hanging macros on the floor that keep your feet warm. Can you put down first? Over.
It's in rubber carpet or something.
Oh, those socks. In the centre of the room, I would like you to place a floor covering. If in the middle of that, you could also position a piece of furniture used for sitting in. Right, if you're looking at your room, can you put them on the right-hand side at the front? Over.
Just below this, those are the words that you're not allowed to say.
Oh, fuck's sake.
Sorry. Please.
And put on the top of the column some statuary.
Is there anything else?
Something that you have in your house that's green and that you have to water. Something that looks like someone I once went out with. Do you remember which hand I right with? Oh, left hand. That might be where you want to put the plinth. So the thing that they have in shops is the thing.
Are you okay? Is there smoke? Is there gas in the shed?
What hand do you write with? So that's solid. I'd like another plinth. And what I would like on that is something that goes quack. Is that making sense? You know those two things that they have in rooms? They're very brightly coloured.
Flamingos.
Yeah. So many dots.
Tell us where to put the things that we've got now.
Okay, brilliant. Right. Okay. So looking. And I'm facing the back wall of the garage.
Waiting for you to respond. Roger.
Right. A rubbish receptacle with a face of a red-nosed entertainer. You could just think of Father Christmas, but I don't think he's a red-nosed entertainer. He's like a red-nosed slunky instead of a fast one.
Roger. Where was the mannequin?
I'm going to go through all the positions. Thank you. Yep. Click on the other. Click. Oh! Column! 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 This is all on the back. Opposite ends to the thing that goes in the back. You put the thing that they have on check.
Oh my god, I love that she's on her own too. So you know.
Oh, that's how I reckon. 20 seconds.
How long have we got?
You've got 10 seconds.
We've got 10 minutes, Julie.
No, 10 seconds.
10 minutes.
Right, I'll hold this, please.
Corner!
Sorry about your cough. You want to suck a fisherman's friend.
Oh, okay. Back to the
Sometimes think that you're
It's a
doing
column.
these tasks deliberately badly. For a large section of it, you didn't even press the walkie-talkie thing. Some people could hear you, but you did press the walkie-talkie when you had a coffee fit. You got to flamingos given the description given, which was those two brightly coloured things they had in the flamingos.
That is, yeah, the mind is really, like, fascinating.
Isn't it? Okay, thank you. I do think that when Sue goes into action mode, she sounds like a Second World War fighter pilot.
It's Biggles.
Yes, it's so in control. Except there was one moment that I just loved where panic set in and caused Susan to go, "Don't panic." It's funny when I'm making notes watching these, sometimes I forget why I've written them. And I've written down, can I have a clip of Susan shouting tits? So, how many words to say? Yep, yes, there's 22, 9,
Oh, wait a minute,
27. Oh, no.
Right, no.
Yes, you said left once, front 4 times, back 3 times, duck once, right twice, right again 8 more times, back 5 times, middle once, broke twice.
They were on the board.
They were on board.
Those left and right, they were instructions Is that brown?
Yes, exactly.
God, it's the first day of her life every day.
Say, Lucy.
That's it.
So just bear that in mind, Greg.
I'm bearing it in mind.
So we're going to see what they did. The real gangster medal. So you can see the mannequin represented in the bottom left.
Alright.
They both did kind of. I think they genuinely did pretty well.
Pretty good.
I feel like it's team 2 6 things pretty much right. The team 3 getting 7 things pretty much right. But they keep saying all the words they weren't supposed to.
So if I penalise Lucy for saying all of those words, if I took a point off them, it would make that this was a tie. So let's say 3 points each. 3 points each.
And now on to the next task, which really is head and shoulders above the rest.
What the fuck? It's snow? You know what? Never mind, don't answer that.
Susan,
Hi.
Ah, you are. Radiating your usual charisma.
Shampoo? No, that was real snow.
Present a piece called Heads, Shoulders, Knees and
knees
Toes.
and toes.
Heads, shoulders, knees, and toes.
Knees and toes.
What else?
Then you said it.
Head, shoulders, knees, and toes.
Knees 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 and toes.
Where's the half?
It wasn't powdered potatoes. I see you.
You have 20 minutes.
Come, Susan. You could do a very powerful piece.
That's all we're hoping.
If someone could have it in front of me. But then, I could. Tell yourself that.
When I was in Vietnam, I had to do an English class. The only thing I could think of was to teach them like a nursery rhyme, heads and shoulders, knees and toes.
Knees and toes.
What I didn't realise is there was 2 kids at the back, and every time they bent down to do knees and toes, when they got up again to do heads, they slammed their heads really hard on the desk. So part of me wants to do a powerful piece around how nursery rhymes can go very badly wrong.
And I would like A4 sheet of paper, A5 sheet of paper.
Do you know which one A5 is?
It's bigger than A4, isn't it?
No.
I think that we can incorporate some drama. I went to drama school, so I should make use of that money that I spent.
She didn't have any shoulders.
No, we've got a head there.
Is it going to be a script?
We'll play it fast and loose. Like a Easter egg.
I just need knee, shoulders, and toes. It's like a maybe surprising you can't yourself in Vietnam. She looks like a normal achiever, you know what I mean?
Right,
She's got that
inspiration.
twinkle in her eye that she would do anything for anybody, and I just can't
3 years,
stand it.
rather.
Whole 3.
Sets my teeth on
Rather
it.
cost you for 3 years.
30 grand's worth, yeah.
30 grand for what we're about to say, yeah.
Yeah. Just you wait.
Lovely that you've got the experience and you're going to put on the best show. Lovely that Sue's show is going to be based on having hurt some children in Vietnam.
Yeah. Politically and politically, but yeah, it's cultural that you don't confront your senior, so they just kept doing it and hurting themselves because it would have been too rude to say, I'm walloping my head really badly with a weird English nursery rhyme.
So the first piece we're going to see is presented by Sam Campbell.
In case the insane order for those of you that have a hard time reading.
Inspector,
Ghastly business.
don't believe it. Some kind of insane maniac has killed my parents. They've decapitated them and hacked them apart. They've chopped off their heads, their shoulders, their knees, toes.
Knees and toes.
Security here is really good, but somehow some maniacs, a fruitcake has come in and killed all the parents. They chopped off their heads, shoulders, their knees, and toes.
Knees and toes.
Will you cut that out? Oh, you see?
that I am in the throes of despair. Look at what they've done. They've chopped off their heads, their shoulders, their knees, their toes.
Knees and toes.
Look at that. They're like from it all. It's midnight. But they're late right now. That would threw me off the most.
I didn't think that would be the punchline.
It's great, because if you saw someone eating a banana at midnight,
Yeah.
you'd ring the police, but he is the police.
Strong start.
Right, next up, 2 presentations in 1. It's Julian and Susan.
Heads, shoulders, knees, and toes.
Hello, Julian.
Oh, hello.
This is a bit different. This is going to be powerful, isn't it?
I think so. I'm quite confident that it will.
Shoulders, knees, and toes. Head, neck, shoulders, knees, and toes.
They want it yellow, do they, in an art neck?
Really? There's some nice pictures of yellow and...
It's a matter of opinion.
Okay.
Shoulders, knees, and toes.
So do you do comedy?
I've tried, yeah. Sometimes singing a band, Julian.
Do you? What sort of music?
Sometimes a jazz.
Jazz brings me out in
I
hives.
know, me too.
It's because I just learned about Just think of how long that took her
Me too.
to get all that
Part of
set
your
up.
career. Such as it is.
Titty dog. Titty dog? Oh, this one. Like, what's the titty dog? Nothing. What's a titty dog to you?
30 grand, yeah.
Yeah.
No, come on, it was avant-garde, it was French cinema, it was, you know,
It was imagery galore.
loads. It was a comment on death.
Was it?
Yeah.
You thought the most powerful way of representing that would be with a duck.
We're not going literal.
And what is the comment on the death penalty?
That it's bad.
Thank you. So Julian, as far as I can work out, sat making withering comments toward you about your lack of talent, and then drew something, but I didn't see what he drew.
So this is Julian's powerful piece. Head, shoulders, knees and toes.
What is it, Julian?
I just called it. We're not going literal.
Head, shoulders, knees, and toes. So you bothered with them in what sense? You labelled them.
And I didn't bother with arms because they weren't in the task brief.
No, it wasn't head, shoulders, knees, arms and toes.
Yeah.
Right.
We've all known someone who looks like that.
Yeah, who's the person that you know that looks like that?
Manale. When she didn't have a teeth in.
And this piece is powerful because...
Well, it's
Is it anti-death penalty?
anti a lot of things.
I'm just struggling for where the power is. I like it. I like it.
That's the power.
Okay, do you want to see a health and safety presentation?
Oh, at last. Let's go.
Via SUB-A-THON.
Nursery rhyme is a particular source of head trauma. Just ask Jack and Jill, Humpty Dumpty, and the old man who went to bed, bumped his head, and couldn't get up in the morning. This guy That's what happens when you recklessly attempt a nursery rhyme. But there's no way. Here at Perkins and Perkins, we supply ready prepared safety equipment for all eventualities, like this guy. Be less this guy, or this guy. Be better, be Perkins and Perkins, and don't let a rhyme stop you in your prime.
I would clap, but my hand is less safely in the words of my thighs. Yeah, I feel like
If we needed it, you were born.
I'll clap with my eyes.
So 50, isn't it?
I really liked it. It sort of belonged in the cinema when we were kids.
Remember the guy dressed as death? It was terrifying. Double persons going, don't swim here, you'll drown. And then just children falling to their death.
Absolutely traumatising. The kids don't know how lucky you've got it these days with adverts. Oh, buy a train.
Finally, here is something macabre.
Hell yeah, I'm sleepy, bro. I got how many, maybe 6 hours of sleep yesterday? 5 hours of sleep the night before? Less and less sleep. I am bored. Tattoos from the 1990s. Good morning. Good morning, Jerry. I'm sleeping man. I got clothes on my head. I'm sleeping man for real. For real?
An audience favourite.
Some strange
The
man.
aside pointing out that Alex has had a tattoo done in the 1990s.
What in the freaky shit was that?
It was genuinely creepy. Who were you?
I was a lady who used to look after me when I was a child. Right, I'll read you the giveaway.
If you were to sum up the whole story from start to finish as succinctly as you can, what was the story that you just presented to us?
I just like watching on cinema.
Sometimes you shouldn't talk to the creators. Sometimes you should just see it and judge it on face value, because now I think it's shit. Let me just say, first of all, I enjoyed all of them more than one point.
Okay then.
So, this is a roundabout way of me giving Julian's picture 2 points. There was a lot of enjoyment in both Susan and Sue's, because they were powerful pieces. I'm going to give both of them, and you're going to like this, 4 points.
I saw that coming.
And I'm going to give the weird police people, and I'm going to ignore everything Lucy said about her own piece. And give them 5 points.
There we go. Five, Lucy, five.
Harry Potter! Did you say it so scared?
Yes, well, they're all on double figures except for Julian this time. At the top of the table, it's Lucy still with 17. Next to the stage for the final task of the show!
Yeah, this maybe I really like this really nice.
Really fast step. The leader, Lucy Beaumont.
Pass the pineapples and Moxie for 15 seconds whilst the taskmaster shuts his eyes and has a little think. When the taskmaster opens his eyes, he will say he thinks you are holding a pineapple in your garden. If he accuses you wrongly, you get a point.
Most points after 3 rounds wins.
It's a simple game of hide the pineapple. I don't need to close my eyes because I have this.
We'll pass these down. For now, the time hasn't started yet.
I think all of you are perfectly capable of hiding a pineapple from me.
Oh, I don't know. I've only got a small torso.
Oh, close
She's
your
like,
eyes.
why is everybody laughing?
15 seconds to pass
I
the
love
pineapple
sushi.
begins now.
Where are they gonna hide it?
Start off, you may open your eyes.
Julian, have you got the pineapple behind your back?
No, on my left.
I'll tell you now, I do think Julian Clare has got the pineapple behind his back. Lucy's pretending enemies are giving away. I think that bit of overacting suggests to me that she isn't concealing a pineapple behind her torso. Talk of overacting, look at Perkins. There's 2 pineapples on the SUBs.
Will people watch this?
I think I might be wrong. Take it off Perkins. Put it on Beaumont.
Fuck you. Dude.
Okay, well, let's see how you've done, Julian.
Oh, he's good. The man is good.
You talking about yourself? Yeah. Lucy, do you have a pineapple? Sam, do you have a pineapple?
Oh no, I'm doing it again. My body is glitching, but I'm awake.
With the first name to shoot the pineapple.
30 grand, baby.
See if we can load that point each. Round 2! First master, please shut your eyes. Okay, please stop passing that.
Is it possible that one of them might have 3 pineapples?
Anything possible.
Julian has got a pineapple. Lucy Beaumont hasn't got a pineapple. Sam has got a pineapple. I really want to foil Rada at the end. SUB Perkins hasn't got a pineapple. Rada, this time, has a pineapple. I'll get you, Rada.
Susan.
30 grand, baby.
SUB Perkins, do you have a pineapple? Susan has one.
Definitely has a pineapple.
I'm not a crook.
Lucy. However, we've only seen one pineapple.
I wonder where the others could be.
So it's the final round. Pass the pineapple. 15 seconds to pass and the pineapple begins.
Rada.
6 seconds left. You might open your eyes. Who are you going to start with, Greg?
I think Julian, the first time, has no pineapples. Lucy Beaumont, technically she's got a pineapple. Perkins has a pineapple. Damn you, Rada. She's got a bloody pineapple this time, and this clown's got a pineapple. Okay. If this Australian has 3 pineapples on him, I am gonna lose my fucking mind.
Okay, Julian, he doesn't think you've got a pineapple.
I do not.
I don't. Every time you've seen through Julian's lens,
Yes.
I mean, Lucy has got it right once. You don't think she's got a pineapple?
She hasn't, I'm sure of it.
And you were right.
Right, super.
No. Would you like to see
You've
rather?
got 3 pineapples. Let's see rather now, because I know this time I foiled rather.
You said she's got a pineapple. Susan, do you have a pineapple?
30 grams.
That's going to show the top half if you have a pineapple or not. Easy got it.
Where are the other 2 pineapples?
I just don't know that.
Well done, you pineapple hiders. We'll add up to your final score. Please come and join me. So, Julian unfortunately came last there because he didn't fully go toward. He gets the 1 point. Lucy and Sam both get 3 points because they came and joined third. Sue came second, get 4 points. The actor, Susan Wokoma, gets the full 5 points.
Fair play rather.
Okay, that means in terms of the series, Susan, you're now still last on 80 points. Lucy, you have 85. Sue, you're on 89. Julian, 95. Sam in the lead. Triple figures now, 106. So it's been a tight episode. 3 points separating the top 4. But the winner with 20 points is Lucy Bobo!
See you next time. But for now, here's tonight's winner. Celebrating on a stage, it is Lucy Bobo!
What the fuck? Is she insane? She's gotta be crazy. And everybody's just laughing, confused. Is she fucking insane? She's gotta be crazy.
I mean, that was pretty crazy. Yo, you saw that shit, dog? Beam, beep, beep, beam. She won it. She won. It's just like champagne. Don't be weird. No, dude, dude. It's not because it's white and creamy. It's because she is a very reserved person, like, who takes things super literally. She's the last person I expected to ever do like an end zone celebration like that. She's an entertainer. Well, she entertained me. Hope this doesn't wake anything me. All right, chat. So, 17 minutes on the clock. Towards the end of that, I was kind of starting to nod off. So, I don't think I can stay awake anymore. I don't think I have it in me. Fuck, I want to eat a big ball of cheese. Oh my god.
That was really good.
It is really good. I'm getting Evie. You guys can sleep, you know. Like, you guys can go to bed, you know. Man, what's that cheese? It's so good. Is it ricotta? No. Panna cotta? Bro, panna cotta? No, not panna cotta. What's the cheese I'm thinking of? It's so good. Cream fraiche. So fucking good. I just woke up. Sleep? What's that? No, not mozzarella. Good morning. No, raclette is funky as hell and it's French. Thinking about Italian cheese. I mustn't eat cheese. Yeah, no, you shouldn't. But yeah, I'm gonna rock right now. I'm gonna rock right now. I'm not gonna think about cheese. I'm not gonna think about cheese. You guys, string cheese? That's like, no. String cheese is fine. String cheese, it's okay. You don't need it. Also, isn't Gorgonzola just like a weird version of blue cheese? Brie is fire. But honestly, dude, you need to try creme fraiche. It's so fucking good. It's so fucking good. Just spread on some toast. Oh, God. And you know what? It's got like a... Oof, dude, guys, seriously, go get... No, I need you to understand this. I need you to understand. You need to buy creme fraiche. Also, if the timer does continue, I'm gonna be super honest. I am gonna spend it taking a nap. I'll stay right here in this chair, but I am falling asleep. And so I just wanted to be honest about that. If you do keep the timer going, I am just gonna go get some sleep. Brie is goated. Brie is probably, it has to be one of, if not my favorite cheese. I don't think creme fraiche counts as cheese, so I'll give it to Brie. But I like soft cheeses. It's so good. That's like a yogurt? Creme fraiche? No, it isn't. No, it is not. What kind of creme fraiche are you using? Creme fraiche is okay? What? I don't want to hear it. I don't want to hear it. I don't want to hear it. Wrap brie in croissant dough from Pillsbury, bacon in the oven. And then what else though? Like, okay, so brie, croissant, and then are you gonna put like a little bit of jam, like honey? Brie with some honey and a cracker. Just brie. I'd eat the skin. I eat the brie skin because I'm a freak. Boursin is also good. She's fighting chest, let her rest. I'm fighting what? If the timer runs out, bye. Yeah, thanks for the amazing stream. No, thank you for being here. Bird. 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 Oh, it's a pair of tits. Why would they look at this bird and call it a tit? Nothing about it is tit-like. Tit's a fun word. But, like, I know that word existed for boobs before this bird came around. That's a nice pair of tits. I didn't like saying that. That felt wrong. Tits are named after them. You're telling me someone looked at boobs and said, this reminds me a lot of a tiny bird. Of something that is resembling a finch, maybe. Or a woodland sparrow. I don't think so. I've never looked at boobs and thought, bird. What if bird? Because their body is round, they're supple birds. Nah. Yeah, I see it. Well, hold on. If you squint at anything hard enough, it kind of looks like boobs. Someone just listening to the stream, not like watching, walking around tomorrow, just going like, I'm looking for boobs. She said that if I squint my eyes. They named birds hundreds of years ago. I don't know the etymology of the boob definition. It'd be worth a goog, I'll say. Worth a goog. Yeah, you know what? My hair is hairing. I think it's gonna look so good when I style it. I really like it. I think if someone said, damn, girl, your boobs look like birds, I'd be worried. I wouldn't be worried. I'd be incredibly offended. Be like, well, that's all, folks. That's it. And I walk away. Squints. Oh, baby. Bye, tits. Maybe someone was cheating on their wife and just called it bird watching. Ah! Well, they do call women birds. The term tit is used to refer to a variety of birds in the English-speaking world, but in North America they are more commonly called chickadees or titmice. The term titmouse comes from the Old English word massy and the word tit, which means something small. Oh, tit means something small. Tit means something small. Wow. So tit. Oh. So when did tit become something small and just turn into boob? Like a titbit. No, it's a tidbit. Tit or tat. It's tit for tat. Do we all speak English here? It's a tidbit and tit for tat. What are you saying? Oh, so tit for tat is something small for something small. Yeah. Yeah, tit is for small. Mazubo is for big. What the fuck is a mazubo? What the hell? Unrelated to each other, tit birds are called that because it's small. And tit breast is a corruption of the teat. Oh, boobies of birds are thought to be stupid, so are named after the alternative term for idiot, boob. Man, boobs and birds have so much in common.
Drop top, flip flop.
Look at those mazubos. Teat is a nip. Tit is a manipulation of teat. That's crazy. I never thought about it like that. Memory unlocked? What did you just remember? Boobs and birds? Mazubo is the instrument. Don't make me ask my phone. I will, though. Hey, Siri. What's a mazubo?
Mizuno is a sportswear and sports equipment brand founded in 1906 in Osaka, Japan, by Reiichi Mizuno and...
Not what I asked for. Hey, Siri. What's a mazubo? Nope. Same thing. Am I pronouncing it weird? Mazubo. Mazubo. You guys ready for bed, chat? Oh! I don't know. What's a mazubo with you? I thought you said, huh? Huh? No, she goes, uh-huh. Uh-huh. Megan used to call them boobs. She did. You absolute boobs. She did do that. What a silly little thon it's been. Think of all the dogs. All the small things. Tit. Truth care. Truth brings. Bird. I can't go on. Prize anus was definitely the new phrase for tonight, unless someone has other suggestions. Prize anus. She said one during those last couple episodes we saw that were pretty good. You absolute prize anus. Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm. Hello, goals. Pee-pee poo-poo. I still remember Portcullis. Was an awesome week watching stream when I could, even when I was lurking. Good lacking moving. Good lacking moving? Oh, good luck moving and have a good break. Thank you. You'll literally see me Monday. Can you dream about making vegan sausages? I can try to. I'll probably have a nightmare instead. I was called a prize anus by Yeb, and I'll do it again. Portcullis. Good morning. Good luck. Oh, no, I read it. I got you. I did the autocorrect as I read it. Thank you. Yeah.
Now, it's time.
Poetica.
You've been waiting for.
1, 2, 3.
Ready? Miku Miku.
I put Poetica. 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 Miku Miku Pee. Poetica. You. You. Sorry. It's Wha- Oh, cool. 5,100. Let's go. Thank you, dude. Man. I hope people who got gifted subs really appreciate it, man. I hope we roped in some new folks. That's all that I want, man. I'm trying to stay awake. No, 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 no. Start planning for meetup 2025. We're gonna be at 7,500 when you wake up. I don't know about that. I really don't. Is EP? I don't know if I can handle another 45. Another 45 what? Oh, last another 45 minutes. Yeah, no, I was gonna take a nap. Like, no matter what, I am gonna take a nap, but I'm gonna be right here. I'm gonna be right here. So if anything changes, I'll be right here. I'm not going anywhere. I'm staying right here. I can't stay awake. I am falling asleep. Do you guys want the beard guy? Do you want the solo survival camping thing? Or do you want how it's made? The edging is literally so crazy. 1 p.m. for me? You're British? Wait, you're British? Sorry. Wait, no, you're not. You're from New Zealand. I think you said you were a Kiwi. Okay. Beard guy, how it's made. Beard guy, media share, how it's made. Okay, that's 3 beard guy, 2 how it's made. 3 how it's made. All 3 at once. Okay. Wait, you're British? Me? Yeah. Beard guy? Okay, I'll queue up all 3 guys. Whatever you want. Poetica, thank you. And I hope you don't mind me taking a nap. I am sorry. I wanted to stay awake for the edging, but it's been a long day. If no media share, beard guy. Media share. Wait, media share. Media share. The only trouble with media share is that a mod needs to stay awake to verify things, and I don't want to ask any of them to do that. Because you guys could send in videos all you'd like, but it's up to the mods to screen it and to make sure that it's okay. You've been awake? Okay, so do you want media share? Can you handle media share? Do you want to do that? Good night, Dan. We have awake people. I see that now. I did not know that. Media share might last for 10 hours. If people want to media share stuff, it's only going to add to the timer. That just means that I can nap more. I'm cool with it. I'm totally fine with. Oh, wait a minute. It's going to be 40K. Fuck it. I don't care. Be cautious? What do you mean be cautious? Be cautious about what? About what? Uh-oh. It's going to be 40K. If it's going to be 40K, I'm going to lay down on the couch. I'm not going to sit in this chair. I'm going to go lay down on the couch. You'll sleep longer if it's 40K. Raccoon today? What do you mean by that? Mods need to be around for most of that 10 hours. Well, they have the night shift, I guess, and the day shift. And the day shift people will be awake in the morning. I'm gonna freak my shit if it's 40K. Don't sleep in the chair. We'll do this. You lay down. All right, I will lay down. Okay, I will lay down. Okay, so feel free to, I guess, do that. Also, mods, if you just wanna, if like people aren't sending in videos and there's no videos on, feel free to just put on a Beardman video. We've seen a lot of them, so scroll down to like some of the later ones. Let the sweet dulcet tones of the Emperor's conquest put you to bed. Okay, if you insist. You know what? It's good to leave this for the last day. Sure, go crazy. Have fun. Daily dose of the internet, good too? Oh, fuck, that'd be so fun. That would be so... I would love that. I never watched Daily Dose of the Internet, though. Like, ever. I really should. Damn, we should have done that for the subathon, huh? We really should have done that. Okay, I'm gonna go lay down. Okay, here I go. I'm turning off the lights. Bye, chickens. I'll just be laying down for a bit, so I'll be here.
Good nights, Yeb and Chat, Yeb Soup Hug.
Good night. Holy shit. Why is it so dark? Oh my good god. Adjust? Oh my god. Adjust? What the hell? Since when was it ever so dark? Huh? Scary. Is it because I angled it like that? That's all we needed. Cameras are freaky. I'm assuming that something is happening. I'm just gonna go lay down. There's nothing on the screen. I'm just gonna go lay down. Okay, I'm assuming everything is happening. Okay, I'm gonna go sit down.
mi queen. Ya dejé la mafia, pero sigo siendo queer. Contenido exclusivo como un OnlyFans. Luego pa' mi niña nada más. Si saco las uñas te puedo arañar. Cat, kitty, cat, cat, kitty, cat, cat. Corta las cámaras, córtala ya. Cat, 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 cat.
Now your destination is on the left.
A white lantern. Can't say that I missed it, but I suppose in a way, it feels good to be back in our nation's capital. And we're eating pies today. Not those kinds of pies. Although that does remind me, if you haven't downloaded this year's Christmas charity song yet, then I would really appreciate it if you do so. It's only 99p. You can get it on iTunes, Amazon. Take a look at the pinned comment in the description box below if you would like to download the song. And all proceeds from downloads go to the Stroke Association, which is a charity that's really important to me, and it's important this time of year, I think, to support people who might be going through a tough time having had a stroke, you know, when it's Christmas, everyone's having fun and whatnot. So yeah, it would really mean a lot to me. You can stream it as well. It's just sadly the case that you don't earn much dosh from streaming, but every little helps, so yeah, it would really mean a lot to me if you either download or stream it. Also, we made a rather emotional music video for it, so I'll put it somewhere. So if you feel like watching it, if you feel like having a bit of a cry, you can go and watch the video. But back to business. It's a pie, mash and liquor challenge that we're doing today, which is kind of like a Cockney delicacy of sorts, and so far nobody's managed to clock it, so hopefully I can. It does look pretty gargantuan though. We'll see. I feel like I should really apologise because I've not actually done anything festive this year. Neither is this particularly festive weather. Oh, really fell down there. I am wearing a festive t-shirt though, so hopefully you'll let me out. Ugh. This weather's not getting me in the Christmas spirit at all. This is the spot. Cafe Isabella. I don't know why it has 2 F's. Oh. Hi, how's it going? I'm here for the big pie and mash challenge thingy. Yeah. We've got it all ready for you. I think we're all set up. Good lord, is that the Grinch? It's the Grinch. I know that you're really good at stealing Christmas. You're any good at stealing cars? Because I've got this electric thing outside that if you want to nick it, I would not complain. I'm sick to death of it. I'm only joking, I'm only joking. Is that the... Don't tell me that's the t-shirt. Is that the winner's t-shirt? That's the winner's t-shirt. Oh, don't show it to me beforehand. Whenever that happens, I always feel a little bit nervous because that's actually quite a good one. What's it? So it's called the
10-10 challenge.
Aye, it says...
Cafe's very simple. 10 pies, 10 mash.
You can't hear what you're saying. 10 pies, 10 mash.
10 pies, 10 mash, 30 minutes, you win the t-shirt and 10 quid.
And 10 quid too?
Yeah.
Sweet. Oh, you got the Grinch run down to a T. That is a lot of mashed potato. You could be a mime, a professional mime. Alright, today I'm at a place called Cafe Isabella, which is in Biggin Hill, near London, just south of London. Yeah? Southeast of London, and I'm taking on their 10 in 10 pie and mash challenge. Now, I've done a pie and mash challenge before, but never anything this big. And if you finish it, you get the meal free, a t-shirt, and 10 quid cash money. Yeah? That's correct. And nobody's done it yet, right?
Yeah.
Nobody's. Do you know how many people?
No one has completed this year.
Sweet. All right, and they're pretty much meat pies, right? Beef. Is it just beef?
The beef pies from Mandy's.
Yeah.
The best pie mash shop in the Port of London.
I've heard that. Yeah, no, I've heard that before many times.
And you're not allowed to eat with a knife. It's got to be a screaming fork, old London style.
Yeah, I wasn't going to eat this with a knife, believe me. I'm ready.
3, 2, 1, go!
And you get 30 minutes, yeah?
Yeah.
I don't know whether I'm going to start with the pies, I reckon. Hey, season's greetings, folks. I trust your abodes are festooned with festive paraphernalia and you're enjoying much merriment, and thanks for joining me for another episode. Oh, they're hot. I should have let it cool a little bit longer, I think. I tell you, almost 9 years into this farcical journey, and I still haven't got the common sense to check the temperature of the food before starting. New Year's resolution for me, I guess. At least I've got the presence of mind to vent these suckers, let some air out, because that heat is going to slow me down, and you don't get long for this one. 25 minutes in order to finish it all, win the free meal, a spiffing winner's t-shirt, and 10 quid cash money, which, of course, this time of year will come in handy. Get you a bottle of mulled wine or something. Oh, I have to let those pies cool down. Yeah, I'm not sure the mash is much cooler, old boy. Do you like my Christmas t-shirt, by the way? It's Pat Bateman. These are really hot. I'm not going to taste my Christmas dinner now. I burnt the entire top layer of my taste buds off, I think. The pies are delicious, though. Is that more piping hot liquor? Thank you very much. Yes, in case you're wondering, they call that green stuff liquor. It's actually just parsley sauce, so I'm not sure why they call it liquor. You can choose gravy, which being a Yorkshireman was tempting, but this is how the locals do it. That might be a great idea, actually, yeah. No. It's my fault, actually. I didn't realise it would retain heat quite as well. A bottle of water? Yeah, go on then. Thank you very much. Oh. Thank you for these. Put them down there. Right, stop messing around now.
That means it's fresh.
Gotta let some of the air out here. Oh yeah, you can say that again. We're about halfway done with the pies, I think. You get 10 in total. I'm not sure how they approximate 10 mash, but apparently it's somewhere between 5 and 6 pounds of potatoes, which, needless to say, is heavy. That's a lot of food.
Did you have a strategy before you started? Did you do all pies, then the mash?
No, I really probably should have had a strategy, but I tend not to plan too far in advance, so I thought it was going to be mostly the pies, because I thought the mash would be hotter than the pies, but it turned out to be the other way around, so. 2 pies left, yeah. Thank you for noticing, yes. I do sometimes work out. No, yeah, I exercise quite a lot, yeah. You plonker. That is true, it's really more the extended periods of fasting and under-eating that are the key. We're done with the pies now. This is the final pie.
Woo! Final pie. Let's go back.
How long have you been doing?
How are you doing? You've done 13 minutes.
I've been going 13 minutes.
13 minutes.
I thought maybe I had like 12, 13 left. So.
13 minutes.
How's my beard look?
Good.
Yeah? Is there any chance I could get a Diet Coke? I mean, I can get it, but do you want me to? I get it.
diet coke and eat it?
Yeah, you know, I'm watching my figure, you know, it's that time of year.
I thought the skin day would make it work.
Oh, I feel like I've been sat in a sauna for like half an hour.
Well, they do say there are some health benefits to regulate taking a schwitz in the old sauna. I think it's mostly anecdotal like, but I'd rather be too hot than too cold. It's brisk out there today.
Bodger and Badger. You ever watched that on TV? I'm old, so I know what that is, but I feel like the Badger from Bodger and Badger. He used to love mashed potato, you remember? He used to like stick his head in it. Oh man, this is a lot of mash. The thing about mashed potato is nobody really likes it, do they? People say they like it. You have 2 scoops, it's alright. After that, you're just like, what am I eating, man? I think I'm alright for now. Thanks, mate, appreciate it. Cheers, thank you. Oh, come on. Oh, man. I'm not surprised nobody's done this, you know. There's still a few mouthfuls left.
Yeah, but we're almost there. This one is actually quite a lot tougher than it looks. I say that frequently, but the taters here are dense. And this is the last episode before Christmas, I'm afraid. I'm taking Christmas Eve off. But hopefully this will tide you over until the next one. Thanks to everyone that's downloaded the song so far. Hope you all have a great Christmas or whatever you're celebrating. And as always, I'll catch you at the next one.
2 more mouthfuls. Alright, this is Baby Eats Food, and that was Cafe Isabella's 10 in 10 pie and mash and liquor challenge. Was that good? Yeah. Oh, that was harder than I thought it was going to be. It's definitely worth it. It's a cool t-shirt. Thank you very much. Nobody should ever eat that much mashed potato ever. No. I mean, I'm not too far away, but I'm gonna order some dessert, I think. Yeah. You gotta get something sweet for the drive home. I've got a long way to drive.
We've got Victoria's band of cherry pie. Cherry pie's the best, I reckon.
Well, this guy told me the cherry pie was the best you will find this side of the that river thing. So you say this is the best cherry pie in the land?
I'd say so,
Yeah? We'll find out. We'll find out. It's pretty good, you know. It's pretty good. Can I take a Diet Coke? Alright. Oh, I really appreciate it. Got it? Yeah, I'm watching my figure, you know. Thank you very much. Nice to meet you all. Appreciate it. Cheers. Thank you very much. I'll try. It's dark out there now. 4-hour drive home now. Driving home for Christmas. Yeah. I said, how much mash is it? He's like, oh, you know, like about 5-6 pounds. I'm like, what? Like an entire bag of potatoes?
The missile knows where it is at all times. It knows this because it knows where it isn't. But that doesn't mean the missile looks on itself in despair. A missile must travel ludicrous distances to reach its target, the target often being miles away, a speck, a dream. Its chances of hitting its target is slim at most, especially if it's outdated, unprepared, and has rotted in storage for years. And the target is moving at such speeds it's inconceivable to the human mind. But despite all this, the missile doesn't tell itself it doesn't know where it is. It merely tells itself where it should go. The power in the missile lies within its ability to know where it is going to end up, and with small incremental changes every second, every day, and every year. The missile takes its deepest and most mind-shattering course deviations and failures, and it does something remarkable. It turns its failures into lessons to guide it along the proper path. Its failures are not only inevitable, but needed for the missile to find the proper path. The missile drifts when it needs to. It doesn't burn all its fuel in a desperate state to reach enlightenment. The missile knows its destination, but aims to conserve fuel until the proper time comes, when it will strike and fulfill its purpose. The missile takes the path of confidence and steady elevation, until its time comes, and when that day comes, it will experience a joy greater than anything it could have imagined. The missile will take joy that it roared against the dying of the light, and refused to go quietly into that good night. But it all began with the missile's first step. Otherwise, it would still be in its containment unit, wondering what could have been. The missile knows its greatest lessons lays within its own fear, so it should embrace it and mold it until it has nothing to be afraid of, even welcoming the greatest of challenges, thirsty for experience. To the missile, its greatest fear will become not what will happen, but what will happen if it does not challenge its own fear. None of it would even be possible without a goal, a predetermined destination, a hardwired machine-coded instruction deep within the cold roots of the missile guidance system. Without the goal, the missile would wander aimlessly until it hit an orphanage or some other catastrophic destination that was never intended. The missile doesn't seek to put blame on the wind or turbulence for its failures. To the missile, this is unnecessary and a waste of time. The missile doesn't seek to become the victim of circumstance. It aims to be in control and take responsibility, to be as secure and rigid as it says it is. It needs to be to guard against the forces it must encounter. You are what you say you are. Are you lost? Or are you merely on the path to something greater? You are the master of your destiny, just as the missile is.
Come look at this. This is a bit mad. One toilet. 2 toilets! That's what you call catering to your customer. Must have seen me coming. Yeah, it's a weird one with 2 toilets.
Yeah.
My mind. I've never seen a hotel room with 2 toilets in my life. Thank you very much. Have a nice day. Mrs. Beard has this weird anxiety about rotating automatic doors.
Yeah, well, have you seen the videos? Ah, nice to meet you, mate. Give us a fist bump. Thanks for watching, I appreciate it. Cheers.
Ah, nice fella. Oh, toasty warm. We're going to the seaside today, to a place called Grumpy's Diner. Hope they're not too grumpy. If I can't cheer them up, who can, eh? Who can? This is a squeaky park job. I wonder why they call it Grumpy's Diner. Maybe the challenge is really easy so people complete it all the time, meaning they're always giving away free food. It's probably not that. Chance to be a fine thing. A fine thing indeed! Grumpy's American Diner. What do you reckon, Elvis? You think I'm gonna do it? That's the part where you're supposed to say, uh-huh. Better wait here. Hi. I'm sensing a slight infatuation here with Marilyn Monroe. This is more of a shrine than just a wall of appreciation. A bust?
Yeah.
I was going to make a joke then, but I won't. We've got a life-size Buddy Holly over here. I'm a big fan of Buddy Holly and the Crickets. It actually looks a little bit more like a curly-haired Harry Potter to me, but the glasses kind of give it away. He's not camera shy, is he? No? I've seen a lot of people come out and I'm pointing the camera. As soon as I start pointing the camera, they'll be like, oh, shaking. He's not shaking, look at that. He's definitely not camera shy. Oh, yeah, look at that. I can smell the bacon. Thank you very much, buddy. Apparently Lloyd the chef, according to this lady over here, he reckons he can do it?
He reckons he can, yeah.
Yeah, but you've never tried?
Not tried. Not tried.
Convenient. I'm not giving myself like a round of applause or anything. just think of the audio. I'm at a place today called Grumpy's Diner in Southend-on-Sea. How's that accent? Is that alright?
It's alright.
Yeah? Fine, I'm gonna give myself a 6 out of 10 for that. So that lady over there is just like, nah. I'm doing the, is that a special name or just a waffle challenge? Has anyone done it yet? Has anyone?
Nobody's done it yet.
Nobody's completed it, and if you finish it in how long?
25 minutes.
25 minutes, you get it free.
Get it free, and the winner's mug.
A mug? I read that somewhere and I was like, oh, I hope you get the mug. Oh, thank you very much. Oh, it's Lyle's as well. I'm ready. Ready whenever you go. Let's do it. I'm going to be very liberal with the syrup. Right, what first? Sausages, gotta be. I think you could finish it if you were hungry enough. Yeah, I don't know about that. That lady was about 70 years old. Although age is but a number, that's what they say, right? My granny's nearly 90 and I'm pretty confident she could get through at least half of this. Anyway, what's up, everybody? Welcome back to another episode. You're right, it's breakfast gym, but not as we know it. There are hash browns, yes there are sausages, there's bacon, but the largest part of this is the big stack of waffles in the middle. So I suppose this is kind of like a transatlantic breakfast. Also, scrambled eggs on there, and I love scrambled eggs. Try not to be rude by using all the syrup, but I might use all the syrup. It's fine. What next? Hash browns? I'll leave the hash browns for now. I'm gonna try these scrambled eggs of yours. Well, they're pretty good. Yeah, that lady next to me told me this place is apparently famed for its scrambled eggs. They were fluffy and creamy and a welcome change from their fried counterpart. Sorry, I'm hungry. They're looking at me terrified. Not that I can blame them, you know. Like, come on. Yeah, the table cam didn't quite pick it up. Mostly because I pointed it in the wrong direction. But the restaurant itself is pretty busy at this point, which does make you feel a bit like you're on the wrong end of a zoo experience. Oh, thanks, mate. Hey, listen to that. Nice of that young chap to give me the old Rob Schneider war cry. We're doing alright, 6 minutes in. I should say that the toughest part of this obviously is the big stack of waffles. And it's 19 quid, I think, if you come up short.
Yes, 17.
About 6 minutes? 7 minutes?
7 minutes.
Something like that.
I said you'd have it done in 10 to 15 stops. No pressure.
Alright, 15's the aim then, I guess. I think 10 might be a little short. Yeah, I think that chef there might have had an undue amount of faith in me. Plus, it's my favourite type of cuisine, American breakfast food. It's sweet, it's salty. I don't want to rush it too much. Plus, we've got plenty of time left, right? 90? No,
13:22 left to go. 12 minutes gone.
Oh my goodness, I'm taking forever. Yeah, this one is rather illusory in that it appears substantially easier than it really is. So it's no surprise to me that nobody's done it yet. Still, it's a fun one to try. We've just got a few more mouthfuls to go. Then hopefully we can claim that mug. Hope you enjoyed it, and I'll catch you at the next one.
And the best virtual performance is
Gollum, Lord of the Rings, Two Towers.
Hi everybody, my name's Andy Serkis and I'm delighted to receive this award on behalf of everybody who brought Gollum to life. It is a complete marriage of skills.
You're a liar! I'm the thief! It's mine! I won it! It was me! We only won because of me!
That's enough, Gollum.
Piss off, Serkis, you stupid fat with a f***ing turd!
I'm not fat.
As you may already know, this is Andy Serkis.
My balls, excuse my French, are in an iron vice. Corporate are twisting and squeezing like a bunch of dominatrixes on steroids, and now Lucy is presenting her own redesign without you. Will you tell me what's going on, please?
And he really knows how to act as anything.
I offered you peace, and you killed my family.
He can act as an ape, a giant ape, a baby ape, a golem impersonating Theresa May, and much more.
I cannot be betrayed.
With motion capture,
Pathetic child.
or without motion capture.
Way out. Right now.
And even acting as two characters at the same time.
Caesar, I'm on Conan.
Conan is funny.
He has
created this new kind of performance in a way. And he fell into it. I mean, he was cast as Gollum just for his voice, and then I guess Peter Jackson realized what a great physical performance he was giving, and that he should try and capture that in some way.
And still,
unlike some of the other actors, you probably don't get recognized. No one can recognize you as Gollum. Does that ever bother you? Do you ever just want to tell people I'm Gollum?
So today, we're going to understand the genius of 1,000 Faces.
We were basically meeting actors who could do good voice work, because at that point we thought we were just looking for a voice actor.
So let me put it this way. Imagine it's 1998, and you're an actor trying to advance your career, and suddenly, your agent calls to tell you that you've got an audition for a trilogy of major blockbuster movies adapted from a famous book. But the only catch is that your face won't appear in it.
And I thought, oh God, I'd love to play this character just in prosthetics, or, you know, find a way of doing it, lose weight as much as I could, and you know, but...
Most actors would feel disappointed, but here's where it gets interesting. To prepare for the audition, Serkis approached it with a seriousness that no one attributed to 3D characters back in that time.
Andy resented that fact. He resented the fact that people didn't honor the work he was doing while we were shooting it. Andy Serkis. Oh, yeah? He's playing a strange guy in tights.
saying to me, but am I supposed to act with you? Because I remember him looking past me, and I was going, Sean, you know, come on, let's, you know, hey, I'm here for you, buddy. You know, act with me here.
Back then, CGI characters were just window dressing or comic relief, and no one thought they could have any real psychological depth.
I give up.
But Serkis truly committed himself to studying every aspect of Gollum's psychology, and how this would be reflected in his mannerisms, speech, and movements. He genuinely grasped Gollum's nature as an addict, but also as a soul in constant suffering. And he crafted his voice from every ordinary input.
So for me, it all came from the physicality, from a psychological kind of trying to underpin him psychologically before I could really get to where I needed to be for the audition. So something about his voice had to be generated involuntarily, and I wanted to find something that made that sound happen. My cats at home had a big impact on how Gollum's voice came about, because they get fur balls in their throats after they lick.
And we'll be the
So that became that then became
Gollum.
And that's how he arrived at the day of an audition that would mark the beginning of a change in the history of cinema.
Take it off us! It hurts us!
Don't listen to him, Fred. He's trying to trick us.
When you watch this casting of this innocent Andy Serkis who had no idea what his career would become, inevitably the question arises, why bother so much with Gollum's facial performance if it wasn't going to be seen?
And it was really in that audition that I came to realize something that had never really occurred to me, and that the voice and the facial expressions and the energy are related.
But I think the question is misdirected. Serkis doesn't make that facial performance in addition to the voice. He does it almost as a side effect. He couldn't achieve that perfect Gollum voice if he didn't fully embody the character. And it's thanks to that attitude that Peter Jackson was so enamored with his performance and had the will to capture it no matter what.
Andy is performing with Elijah and Sean.
all of his movements that he's making are actually being recorded by a computer.
Back then, technology wasn't as advanced, so his gestures would be a direct reference for the animators, and the motion capture would only apply to his body. Either way, Serkis was inventing a new way of acting.
This is brilliant. This is amazing. This is a tool which enables the actor to become anything you want to be. You know, it's brilliant.
Andy totally earned his right to be Gollum the hard way, because he was coming into a situation where none of us really thought we needed Andy.
And it is an acting method that would continue to evolve for years, allowing Serkis to perfect his performance as Gollum and exploit it 12 years later in The Hobbit, where perhaps the only thing superior to the original trilogy know the answer.
Kind of a big day for us today. It's the first day that we're going to have Andy Serkis on set playing Kong.
I was so scared. He is so insane. As King Kong, he is not a human.
Here, the significant leap occurred. Serkis now not only utilized motion capture, but also performance capture.
Gollum was filmed on set, and then the animators copied the facial expressions, but this time we used a system called facial motion capture.
This time, Serkis's gestures would be directly translated into Kong's animation, marking a fundamental step forward in the development of his technique. But to talk about gestures and monkeys, let's go back to one of my favorite scenes from the new Planet of the Apes saga.
Do you have any idea what your mercy would do to us? You're much stronger than we are. You're smart as hell. No matter what you say, you'd eventually replace us. That's the law of nature.
It's a dialogue between Caesar and the Colonel in that sort of ape concentration camp.
You have no mercy.
It starts with Caesar confronting the Colonel for killing his defenseless family, and the Colonel justifying himself.
Their medic had a theory.
By explaining that the virus has become a threat to humanity.
The virus that every human survivor still carries, and suddenly changed. Mutated.
And what I love about this scene is Caesar's reaction.
Not by killing us, but by robbing us of those things that make us human. Our speech, our higher thinking.
First, we have a 27-second long shot of the Colonel explaining what this virus mutation entails, then a shot of Caesar reacting, with a surprise that helps us identify with him because we too are surprised.
You talk about mercy? What would you have done?
And then, after a reverse shot of the Colonel, we see Caesar's final reaction.
It was a moment of clarity for me.
And this is the shot that fascinates me, because
the basic usage of performance capture is, you see it on the screen, you will see the apes, but they're apes which are infused with the heart and soul of an actor's performance.
You see, throughout the movies, we've seen the apes evoke different types of emotions, like fear, anger, joy, pain, surprise, or disgust. What psychologist Paul Ekman would call primary expressions.
These expressions are universal. Emotion looks the same whether you're a suburban housewife or a suicide bomber. The truth is written on all our faces.
And yes, he's the guy Lie to Me is based on.
He's lying.
But we're not going too much in that direction. The thing is, these are the first emotions we start to see in Caesar. And not only are they more primitive emotions, but they're also easier for an actor to evoke, because they're universal. But something different is happening here.
It was a moment of clarity for me. I realized...
With a multitude of small gestures that communicate what is going through Caesar's mind. If you look closely, most of the expression is in the eyes. The mouth remains almost the same, but with just them, Serkis is able to convey a lot to us. His expression is subtly different from his earlier surprise. Now there is first dismay, then sadness, resignation. And finally, his eyes shift slightly as if he is processing the information with deep concern. And I don't want to switch to Lie to Me mode now, but I don't believe you have to be an expert in nonverbal communication to understand this.
It was a moment of clarity for me.
The most expressive eyes. It blows my mind to see how much he can convey with saying nothing. I've never encountered that kind of extremity of just ability to convey things through his eyes.
Because here's the thing with Andy Serkis.
The greatest mystery about performance capture is there is no mystery. It's the same as acting.
He's a master controlling each of his facial muscles, but also at vocal performance.
A world founded upon faith and understanding.
And he's also a master of body language.
Performance capture isn't about sort of doing gross body movements and pantomiming. It's actually where it's at its most powerful is in its stillness. You know, being brave enough to hold a close-up. It's a very complex thing in a way that we do.
Resist the bait.
Because you're not working in a big suit, a big furry suit. So it's not about the external of it. It's much, much more about the internalization of it.
The truth is, he has paved the way for many actors in this approach to character interpretation. And the thing is that at times, we perceive technological advancements in cinema as negative. And don't get me wrong, in many respects they are.
The task I have in mind will require a great deal
because we know that they can lead creatives to opt for less ingenious solutions. But I like to think of Andy Serkis as the embodiment of the positive aspects of implementing new technologies in cinema, as proof that these are tools that, when used well, can create feats akin to magic, like a monkey with human emotions, or a fantasy creature brought to life. That's why I have no doubt that Andy Serkis may not be the face of many of his characters, but he is indeed the face of his greatest legacy, a new way of acting.
Nosferatu is a movie which, aside from being an adaptation of Bram Stoker's novel Dracula, features several references to occultism and its numerous branches, ranging from celestial speech to goetic demonology and even to alchemical philosophies dating back to the German Renaissance. The producer and production designer for Nosferatu.
Spartan, I see that you've been struggling lately. The weight of your troubles is heavy, but hear me now. Everything is going to be okay. It's okay to be sad. It's okay to feel the weight of your emotions. Remember the Arbiter's journey to find redemption, how he was initially weighed down by the guilt of his past actions. But he persevered, found his inner strength, and emerged a hero. You too can find that strength within yourself. It's okay to be angry. The battle against the flood was a relentless one, and our anger fueled us in those moments of desperation. But we didn't let it consume us. Use that anger as fuel to keep pushing forward, to keep fighting. It's okay to be confused. The discovery of the halo array left us with more questions than answers, but we kept exploring, kept searching, and eventually found the answers we sought. Keep exploring, keep searching, and the answers will come. It's okay to be scared. The first time we faced the Covenant, we were scared, but we didn't let that fear defeat us. We used it as a motivator, to stay sharp and to stay alive. Use your fear to stay aware and prepared for what may come next. It's okay that you're feeling lost. The journey through the Halo installations was a maze, filled with twists and turns. But we kept moving forward, kept following our instincts, and eventually found our way out. Keep moving forward, trust in yourself, and you too will find your way. It's okay that you don't know what to do. The war against the Covenant was full of uncertainty, and we were often caught off guard. But we didn't let that uncertainty stop us. We trusted in ourselves, in our training, and in each other. Trust in yourself, and you'll know what to do when the time comes. So, Spartan, it's okay to be yourself. You don't have to pretend to be someone you're not or put on a brave face all the time. Just like how we had our moments of doubt and fear on the battlefield, it's natural to have those same emotions in real life. Everything is going to be okay. Sometimes, in order to find your way, you have to get a little lost first. The road ahead may be tough, but remember that this is all temporary, and it will pass. Keep pushing forward, keep fighting, and know that you have the strength and resilience to overcome any obstacle. And always remember, Spartan, you are loved.
I opened Salvo's, an Italian sandwich shop out of my apartment in Queens, delivered via Go4 Interceptor. Salvo's began kind of by accident. I had posted something online that said, I'm gonna be selling this food now. And since opening less than a year ago, I went from a couple customers to selling about 50 sandwiches a week. The different hats I wear: shop prepping, cooking, packing, delivering, dispatcher, customer service, graphic designer. Why I do everything is because I don't know that you're not supposed to do everything. I don't come from the industry. Hey, good morning. I'm Sal, owner of Salvo's Cucina Casalinga. It's about 8 a.m. and we got quite a few sandwiches to make, so we're gonna get started. Follow me up. Welcome. This is our workspace, my home kitchen. We're gonna get a couple of sandwiches going. The first we need to prep is a Genovese sandwich. This is sort of inspired by my childhood. Traditionally, it's ground beef in a sweet carrot and onion sauce. My family always had it as an entree. So we're gonna cook beef loin and then slice it just as we did when I was a kid and start browning it. Just a couple of minutes on each side just to get a nice color, and color will translate as deliciousness. Yeah, my home kitchen, it's not restaurant grade stuff. Salvo's does have food handler's license, but we got like a home stove here, just a regular refrigerator here. It takes a bit for an object to find its place, but it works. And this is also the way that I've been cooking my whole life. It's the way that my mom has been cooking, my grandmother, everyone in my family who I've learned to cook from cooked in kitchens just like this. So it works great for me. So while this is browning, we're gonna get started on prepping our onions and carrots. At the beginning of the week, Salvo's announces a few sandwiches. Today's the Genovese sandwich as the special. The mortadella is kind of a fan favorite, so we're doing that as well today. When I was starting off, it was pretty much whatever I was eating for lunch is what I was gonna sell. Meat looks nice and brown. We're gonna take it out. So we're gonna add our onions here, and these are gonna wilt quite a bit and get nice and sweet, nice and creamy. So we're gonna get our carrots now. Working from the home kitchen definitely has its puzzles. It kind of looks like a deli's fridge. So there's a bit of the refrigerator that's kind of reserved for personal consumption, but for the most part, Mary and I were eating what I'm making for Salvo's anyway. Mary is my lovely girlfriend, super supportive of having me run my business out of my home kitchen, our home kitchen. Yeah, I lucked out. Monday is my big prep shopping day. I'll pick everything up that I need for the week, do about 3 delivery days per the week. Traditionally deglaze a Genovese with white wine. I don't have any today, so I'm gonna use some delicious faccia bruto. Just a splash of this goes in. So the time is 9:15. We're gonna order a courier to pick up the bread. Get our bread from this bakery from across town called Otway Bakery. So originally I was driving across town in the Go4 to pick it up. There's just not enough time to do that. A wonderful Uber driver who thinks they're picking up a package of sorts. It's gotta make their car smell pretty good though. I just changed my phone to Italian because I wanna get better at my Italian. So I'm kind of schooling myself right now. Dang, we got surge prices here. I've also baked some of my own bread in the past. A friend of mine told me, like, there are people out there who make delicious bread and they're gonna make bread better than you. So if you can just find those people, it's a win-win for everyone. So that's kind of one of the things I'm finding. Like, I can't do it all. It takes about a half hour to be picked up and then dropped off here. So I like to start making the sandwiches an hour before the first delivery. We're gonna bring the meat back over here. And then in addition to that, we're gonna add some chicken stock. It's made Sunday or Monday. Toss in a couple bay leaves, a touch of salt. This is kind of like the secret ingredient called salsa secca, which translates to dried sauce. This is from the region of Palermo in Sicily, where my dad is from. In like the scorching August in Sicily, they'll lay out on tables the passata, and then over a couple of days, it dehydrates naturally from the air and the sun, and you're left with this super, super concentrated tomato paste that is is delicious. I thought like maybe I could, dehydrate a bunch of sauce, but the amount of sauce that you need, there's just no space for that. And that's gonna just add a whole bunch of depth and flavor. Everything is just about added, so now we're just gonna let it cook for about 3 hours. It's 9:45. We're waiting for the bread to get here, so we're gonna get started on the pesto in the meantime. First step, of course, is the basilico, basil. The pesto adds a bit of acid, a bit of brightness to it. It's about half a garlic. Garlic goes a long way in pesto. I'm gonna add some mint as well. For this ninja, I had a blender. It definitely helps, especially if I'm working alone, to even chop a couple of things so I don't have to be doing that. We're gonna add 1, maybe 2 anchovy fillets. This doesn't make the pesto taste fishy, it just creates a nice flavor. A bit of pepper, a lot of olive oil. Right now I've been using Nostimo olive oil, which is Greek. I actually found out about them through Salvo's, through making deliveries. I delivered to a customer. Their family has a grove in Greece. Been using some of their olive oil recently. Super delicious. Cool, then we're gonna add pecorino romano, and I like to add a few breadsticks. This adds a nice crunch to the pesto and to the sandwich. Cool, that's pretty much it. Leave this in the fridge until we're ready to make the mortadella sandwiches. Time check's about 10 a.m. I'm gonna start thinking about next week's menu. It's all handwritten and then posted on Instagram. So most people have found out about Salvo's through Instagram. I'll post something the week of and I'll announce a menu. People can send their pre-orders for the day that they select. I think I wanna do next week prosciutto, mozzarella, and marinated peppers. After the mortadella, it seems like the prosciutto is sort of a fan favorite. So this sandwich has reappeared in a few different versions, the prosciutto kind of being the main ingredient. So that would be for Wednesday, I'm thinking, and then for Thursday, I think a Sicilian-style tuna salad would be nice, especially as the weather's getting warmer. I do this labor-intensive handwritten menus because it feels really, really warm and friendly. If I'm nerding out, this is letters inspired by my father's handwriting. So I tried replicating, his handwriting a bit. I'm gonna check bread arrival time, and it looks like they're right out front. So we're gonna grab our bread. Yeah, they're right out front. Hey, how's it going? Thank you. Have a nice day. Cool. Got our fresh bread, baked not even an hour ago. They delivered ciabatta for today. The ciabatta is my absolute favorite, especially for panini. Huge open pockets, absorb olive oil, in this case a pesto. It's super light and soft on the inside, crusty on the outside, exactly what you want. I have listed that there's a stock of 20 of each sandwich, so that kind of helps me keep track of how much I need to buy, how much I need to cook, and there's no food waste because I know everything is being sold. Here's a list of orders that need to go out today. We have quite a bit today. So it's 10:45. We have a dozen mortadella panini to make today. Cut our bread, toss in some mortadella, our pesto, mozzarella di bufala, imported from Campania. The most delicious mozzarella comes from this region of Italy. I remember the first time I tried it was in a gas station in Italy. After we arrived from the airport, we were driving back to my uncle's house where we were staying, and we stopped. That was like the first stop. We had to hit it. It's delicious stuff. It was a dream of mine to have a deli slicer in my home kitchen. Here we have freshly sliced mortadella. Next thing after the basil, I want to add mozzarella. It's beautiful. Super creamy. Add grated Parmesan. And then finish it off. A bit of our lemon zest. That's one panino finished. We have just 11 left. This deli style folding took me a while to learn. Cut it here. in the secondary. And this blue tape was like one of the first ideas I had. The color of Napoli, where my mom's from. This was just like a simple homage, and it like quickly became synonymous with salvos, which is kind of cool, the blue tape. And then into the cooler it goes, and then we do the whole thing over again. It's noon. The Genovese has finally ended cooking, so it's time to build our second sandwich. First thing we're gonna do, take some of the carrot and onion and kind of cook it down in the skillet. So it becomes a little thicker. The longer we cook it, the creamier it gets. I want it to have the consistency of a jam. So for the Genovese sandwich, the star is obviously our meat, and then our carrot and onion jam. And then for cheese, I'm thinking Fior di Sardegna, sheep's milk cheese. It's slightly sharp, very creamy. It's always like a little puzzle, figuring out where everything goes. It's all here though. Our jam is ready to go. Just gonna add a touch of honey for added sweetness. First we add a little bit of our jam. Next goes our slices of Genovese. And then our Fiore di Sardegna, finish it off. Another in the cooler. It was my dad's when he was working as a laborer. Luckily, we have the same name, so it says Salvatore, so that was pretty cool. It's 12:30, done with the sandwiches. They're all packed up. It's time to load them in the Go4. This crazy thing is a 2013 Go4 Interceptor. I bought it off of some mechanic in Greenpoint. It's essentially a scooter with a roof on it, so it keeps me warm in the wintertime, keeps me dry on rainy days. This does not go on the highway. It reaches a max of 40 miles an hour, and when it does, it just like shakes a bunch. It's like it becomes scary real quick. And I think it makes a lot of people happy seeing it in the street. A loud, fun, strange machine. Time to make our deliveries. First stop is in Bed-Stuy. The Go4 is a pretty good cheat code for riding around in New York City. You can kind of fit it anywhere, you can park it anywhere. When riding down one-way streets and the road could be blocked off by a garbage truck or something, the Go4 can usually squeeze by pretty easily. Since I started doing the deliveries on my bicycle, I pretty much knew a lot of the roads, a lot of the streets, a lot of the cross streets, especially in Brooklyn. And Queens, it's pretty cool. A lot of that is still memorized. I use a lot of those routes. All right, we're coming up to our delivery. Any second. Hey, what's up? Yeah, your mortadella. And then I have, do you like pasta fagioli? Yeah. Yeah, I have pasta fagioli here. Enjoy, thanks so much, dude.
Thank you.
Yeah, sweet. The next spot we're heading to is Rita Maria. It's a cafe in Bed-Stuy. I actually became pretty good friends with them. They're awesome people. A lot of the times pop up there. So I host these dinner pop-ups. It's usually Sunday suppers. Yeah, lunches are a lot of fun, but there's a whole other opportunities when it comes to making dinners. So Rita Maria, they gave me a sort of a venue. I think the most rewarding part about running Salvos is making people happy. It's also like how I show that I care, cooking food and feeding people. And it's just really nice for that to be reciprocated and people to understand that food is important, food is happy, food is fun. Thank you so much for following me today. I got a few more deliveries to make, so we'll see you later.
Somewhere in the universe is a small blue planet, the third rock from a star called the Sun, just one of billions of stars in a spiral galaxy known as the Milky Way. But where in the universe is the Milky Way? A team of scientists gathered data on more than 8,000 of the galaxies that surround us. They mapped each galaxy's position and movement in space. And, for the first time, they've shown that the Milky Way is part of a much larger system of galaxies, a supercluster that they have named Laniakea. The Milky Way is nested in the furthest reaches of this structure, on the outskirts. The entire universe can be seen as an intricate network of galaxies, a cosmic web. Some areas are almost empty, dark voids. Others are densely packed with galaxies in regions known as superclusters. Superclusters are the biggest structures in the universe, but scientists have struggled to define where one ends and another begins. To map our home supercluster, a team led by Brent Tully at the University of Hawaii studied the motions of the galaxies around us in unprecedented detail. Even though the entire universe is expanding rapidly, gravity is also at work, pulling against this acceleration. By discounting cosmic expansion, the team worked out which galaxies are being pulled towards us, shown in blue, and which are being pulled away, shown in red. This enabled them to create a map of cosmic flows, the paths that galaxies migrate along, tugged at a tiny pace by the force of gravity. Using this motion, they came up with a new way to map the distribution of matter in the universe. Delving into our home supercluster, you can see that most galaxies are being pulled towards a dense centre. This is known as the Great Attractor. Our galaxy is among those sliding towards this patch of space, which dominates our region of the universe. Let's take a different view. Each circle represents a galaxy. Again, we can see most galaxies being pulled towards the Great Attractor in the direction of the arrows. Between the Great Attractor and us, the Milky Way, there's a relatively empty area, a blue void. And next to us is Virgo, a large and dense cluster whose bright galaxies have been observed from Earth for centuries. Until now, astronomers grouped us, the Milky Way and its surrounding galaxies, with Virgo and nearly 100 other clusters in a supercluster that stretches 100 million light-years across. But using this new technique, we can see that this is just the tip of the iceberg. This cluster of clusters is merely an appendage of a much larger supercluster, more than 100 times bigger and more massive. But how did the team know how to redraw the boundaries of this cosmic map? Here's our supercluster in black, and a neighbouring structure, Perseus Pisces, in red. Scientists defined the boundary as the points where the flows of galaxies diverge, like water dividing at a watershed. This is where neighbouring structures shear apart. This is the first clear definition of a supercluster. Laniakea means immeasurable heaven in Hawaiian, a fitting name for the vast community of galaxies that we are a part of. So now we know that on the edge of a supercluster called Laniakea, in a galaxy called the Milky Way, around a star we call the Sun, there is a small blue planet, our home.
Once upon a time, on the island of Sodor, there was a train named Henry. Henry was a freight train, and he pulled all kinds of important materials around. But then one day, Sir Topham Hatt had an idea. And suddenly, Henry got longer, and longer, and longer. Henry got so long, when he rested, he started getting in people's way, and drivers got very angry with him. "I'm late for work. What's the fucking hold-up, train?" said the driver. A little old lady shouted to Henry, "Get fucked!" A little girl crawled underneath Henry on her way to school. "That tickled," said Henry. "I fucking hate you, train," said the little girl. A fire engine pleaded with him to move. "I can't move," said Henry. "I don't have any room." So they both just sat there and watched the children's hospital burn. But Henry was told he was much more efficient now, which is another way of saying profitable, and 9 miles long. He carried all sorts of things people needed, like medical bandages, corn, vinyl chloride, fireworks, a mysterious red substance, question mark, hand grenades, plugged-in space heaters, and all sorts of zoo animals. What's liquefied natural gas? And why am I pulling 22 cars full of it? Henry asked. Never you mind, said Sir Topham Hatt. I mapped this whole route out at home. That's a weird thing to do, and I don't really know how to respond to it, said Henry. Just mind your business, like a good little rolling death machine, Sir Topham Hatt said. Sorry, I'm a what? Asked Henry. Then one day, a wheel on one of Henry's tank cars started overheating. His engineer hadn't had a chance to inspect it in months. Henry was getting worried. It seems my caboose is loose. I can't drive with a loose caboose, Henry told the driver. But it was too late. Oh, shit, said Henry. Henry the freight engine became Henry the bomb train. Well, thought Henry. It could be worse. At least my tankers didn't explode. Meanwhile, on the other side of the island... Oh dear, said Thomas. The explosion obliterated a significant part of the island of Sodor. Henry was so sad. Sir Topham Hatt had blood on his hands, but he didn't care. It wasn't his blood, and he could just wipe it off with all his new money. As for Henry, he was taken out of commission and put in a tunnel. But as trains can't die, he just had to suffer forever and ever. But I think he deserved his punishment. Don't you?
Captain, I don't have long. I can't bear an important message. Turn back on your radio.
You turned our radios off?
Listen, Bryce. I don't need high command yammering in my ear while I'm trying to find a goddamn artifact.
It's okay, Captain. I just made this. It'll let him speak our tongue.
No, I've had enough. I'm gonna genocide bomb the whole planet.
There are 20 billion souls on this planet. While I know it would be kinda sweet to wipe them all out with one bomb, we could use my translator device to interrogate them all first. And find the artifact. Let's ask High Command.
You're right. Thanks, Bryce. Well, I guess I'll turn the radios back on.
Genobomb online. Genobomb. Genobomb target. Genobomb incoming. Oh, good. You turned your radio back on. You're on the wrong planet. Yeah, actually, technically, you're supposed to be on a moon.
You're in so much trouble! Not only do you have one of the worst artifact recovery rates of any reclaimer squad in the galaxy, now you're wasting precious genobombs too!
I wouldn't say it was a waste.
Quiet, hate monger, or I'll send you back to your own legion!
It's not my fault Bryce didn't read the brief like I ordered. Plus, who cares about stupid artifacts? We should be out there, cracking heads, finding Space King.
Space King will return to us when we've proven our worth. It's no wonder Space King left. Hell, I would have left too if I had you as my sons, going around the galaxy doing nothing.
What ails you, my son? Is that all you want from me, Space King? To retrieve artifacts?
No, that's retarded. You should be out there, cracking heads, finding Space King. I have a deep purpose for you, my son. Otherwise, why would I speak to you and only you? You're a good boy, and the translator device was a really great idea. And I'll get you a castle made of hate where no one can question your statistics. You worthless piece of shit.
Are you listening? I said you're banned from genocide!
What? That's so unfair!
You can't throw genobombs at all your problems! And seeing as the entire Star Defender Legion is deployed to the wrong planet, guess who's gonna be scouring the moon for the artifact solo?
How am I supposed to search a whole moon with just my retard squad?
I don't know! Use your brain!
God, this sucks. Oh, there it is. Ow! Why is the artifact glowing like that?
Brother, that's no mere artifact. That idol is the divinity of Space King.
It's said to contain a piece of his soul.
Maybe that could lead us to him.
It could lead us to Space King? What are we waiting for? Brother, wait! It reeks of an alien in here. It's okay. We'll just kill him.
Finally! I have waited millennia! Space King's soul energy is mine! Lest you meet my demands!
God damn.
Death to the alien!
Not so fast! Witness my power!
Whoa.
Down, you fools!
How come you didn't get transfixed by her boobs, Hatemonger?
She's an alien. Okay, so Hatemonger's gay, which means he'll be able to avoid her. Not gay. I just hate aliens. I mean, me too, but, I mean, come on. But, you know, she's still gonna die. So, like, calm down, Hatemonger. No, brother! She's drawing Space King's soul energy into her body. If we kill her while his soul is in her body, wouldn't that also be like killing him ourselves? Hatemonger, are you suggesting we can't kill the alien?
I didn't want to have to blast you, little Star Defender. I just want to talk.
Look, we all saw the raw power of her cannons. I think we're just gonna have to negotiate, guys. Plus, she does seem pretty cool and intelligent for an alien.
Ta-da!
Please.
No bothering with aliens! No, here's the plan. We sever her arms. Surely Space King won't mind if we kill just a couple arms worth of him. Hey, Mugger, you go with it. Get her back turned so Bryce and I are tricked by her back tits and can go to work. Chestnut, stay here.
I want to go too.
Let's go! Space King! Oh, fuck! Go back! Go back!
Maybe we do need to negotiate?
Genobomb denied. Genobomb denied. Genobomb denied. Genobomb denied.
Captain! I know you hate me and my innovative ideas. But I was totally right. We can't blast our way out of this one. You gotta at least see what she wants.
Tick-tock, Star Defender!
I don't hate you, Bryce. I just think you're stupid.
Oh.
But maybe not this time. And maybe if I'd stop to listen and nurture that occasionally, you would be less stupider. Eventually.
Thanks, Captain. Wait! You'll need this. It's probably the only way you'll be able to untangle her complicated emotions.
Thanks, Bryce.
I'll see you again. Oh, Captain, my Captain.
I've come to negotiate.
Your Space King drove my race to near extinction once.
Okay. Awesome.
I understand. Your kind has always been the primary food source for mine. Conflict was inevitable, but Space King pushed us back. And so, we had to switch to a nutritious diet of fruits and berries and find another dimension to live in peace. Unfortunately, I could not join my kin and have been trapped here for 3,000 years. Wait.
Oh my god, please get to the point!
I wish to be with my kin. I cannot open the portal to their dimension. My purpose are too weak to make the journey. I need my precious milk. And as you can see from my severely depleted breasts, nuts and berries are not enough to fill them. All I ask, Star Defender, is you give me a snack from your globulus, so I may replenish my milk and take my babies to be with my kin.
Heresy!
They're the only things nutritious enough. You said you've come to negotiate. Please, it's for my children.
If I do this, you'll return Space King's soul energy?
Yes.
Chestnut, give me the globulus.
But I'm supposed to protect them.
It's for Space King, Chestnut. But I guess it's your call.
Thank you, Star Defender. I'm going to quickly feed the kids, and I'll be out of your hair.
I'm sure Space King is proud of... There was no other way. Maybe he'll send us a sign. Oh my god! Look out! God damn it.
Polyglobule extraction initiated. Extraction complete. Polyglobule extraction initiated. Extraction complete.
Ugh.
Polyglobule extraction in Sacred membrane obstruction detected. Sacred membrane obstruction detected. To extract holy globules, place a delicate yet religious pinch around tip of sacred membrane and lift.
Ugh.
Polyglobule extraction initiated. Extraction complete. Congratulations.
Boy, I sure hope me and the boys here can find you someday, Space King.
Tired of all your media being filled with the lamest shit possible? Want a show that doesn't hate your male power
Warhammer 40,000 is, to say the least, fairly creepy and weird, and it is definitely not your average sci-fi setting. From gothic church super soldiers, monkeys, the Hellraiser franchise, literal Gundams, and whatever these are, everything that you'd expect from a far future tale set in the 41st millennium has an extra little bit of strange added to it. But despite its many weird, over-the-top grandiosities, Warhammer, and especially especially its lore, also manages to often be truly terrifying. We all know that 40k lore is already quite mysterious by nature, due to a lot of it coming from sources which are either unreliable, straight up false, or even destroyed in acts of information purging. But what about all of the stranger and more obscure 40k mysteries that perhaps you've never heard of? The ones which no one seems to talk about, despite the fact that they are so terrifying and so significant that they could change the course of the 41st millennium forever. Well, I think it's about time that we did talk about them. So from clones with terrible secrets, unexplainable disappearances, and even ancient gods who have been hidden in plain sight this entire time, I am going to take you on a journey into the grim dark depths of the Warhammer 40k mystery iceberg so that you and I can understand more about the setting we love to fear. Whoosh. Before we get started on all of the good stuff, I want to do a quick content warning here because I know a lot of kids and young people like to watch my channel. This video is essentially going to be a collection of short lore stories in an iceberg format, which means we will start at the top of the iceberg with some lighter entries which are perhaps a bit more mainstream, and as we go down the iceberg, those entries are going to become increasingly more and more esoteric, and also, importantly, more and more disturbing. This means that some of the themes mentioned in this video, especially as we get towards the end of the video, probably are not going to be suitable for children. Or if you decide to watch this video before bed, it may give you nightmares, but either way, fair warning here. Also, if as you're watching this video, you think that I've missed a particularly good or creepy 40k mystery, then please pop it down in the comments section so that me and your fellow 40k fans can read it, because I love creepy 40k lore, and I don't know, there's so much of it. I've definitely probably missed some good stuff, and I'd love to know about it. And if you do end up liking this video, then please consider hopping over to my Patreon to support me there. You may have noticed I don't do a lot of sponsored ads on my videos, especially these longer kind of lore format ones, because I don't want to interrupt the flow of things, especially if things are getting a little bit creepy. So supporting me on my Patreon, even at the lowest tier, really helps out, because it lets me know that you like my content, which I'm really grateful for, and it also means that I can continue to make more videos just like this. But without further ado, let's get into our very first creepy Warhammer 40k mystery. Our first entry into our very first tier is here because I believe it's everyone's introduction to Warhammer 40k mysteries, and that is the case of the two lost Primarchs. It's said that the Emperor of Mankind had 20 sons, and yet only 18 of them are known to us. And if you look closely at many of the in-world documents which depict the Primarchs or their legions, you'll notice that two of them, Legion number 2 and 11, are completely gone from the records, with Imperial stamps marked things like classified or redacted, concealing and distorting their images. And very few references are made to these missing Primarchs in the lore, except for a few hints here and there. The Primarch Guilliman's grand dining table is said to have 20 seats, adorned with decorative banners, each representing one of his brothers. However, two of the banners have been bleached white. And deep under the Imperial Palace, there lies a ring of enormous statues depicting each Primarch, with two of the statues having been cleaved in half and damaged beyond recognition. Sanguinius himself makes a reference to another set of these statues in which the plinths of the lost Primarchs lay empty, saying,
"I will not have a third empty plinth beneath the roof of the Hegemon as my legion's only memorial."
The mystery here is not only the fate of these two demigods and where they are now, but also, and maybe more terrifyingly, what horrific crimes could they have possibly committed, which are even worse than those of Horus and the other traitor Primarchs, who remain documented in the annals of the to warrant their complete and utter purging from recorded Imperial history. One of my favorite lighter 40k mysteries, which I hear people talk about a lot as kind of a joke, is the concept of where does the Imperium of Mankind get all of its stuff from, with people joking about entire bee planets which provide the wax for things like purity seals. And though industrial manufactorum planets are mentioned in the lore enough to kind of sate our itches for niche 40k knowledge, which revolves around some of the more human aspects of the Imperium, one of the best examples of this question being answered in detail is from the story The Hollow Mountain, which describes the somehow horrific way which the Imperium sources its writing paper.
The bulk of paper used throughout the Imperium was not, of course, taken from pigs. Most of it was grown from stock genetic material in biotanks, then cured in kilometer-long reams before being sliced, rolled, and pressed for delivery. He could hear what sounded like animal screams, which indicated, however improbable, that some living creatures had been brought here for slaughter and processing.
By reading that passage, I think we could conclude that the creepy mystery here isn't so much where does the Imperium of Mankind get its materials, but more so, how and by what horrific means are the impossible tons of organic and often animal matter needed to make the materials obtained in the first place. Tyranids are an interesting faction in 40k, and as I'll say later on in this video as well, they're usually disregarded from being steeped in mystery due to their intentions of essentially just wanting to eat everything being pretty well known. But in one case, the Tyranids, or at least one Tyranid, managed to elude even the most seasoned Xenos experts that the Imperium of Mankind had to offer. This tale takes place when an Imperial kill team was tasked with the mission of investigating some suspicious disappearances which occurred on a remote feral planet known as Jove's Descent. The task force laid down various detectors and traps to try and find and ensnare the source of the disappearances, and eventually one of their traps registered something entering and it slammed shut, trapping the creature inside. Except there was no creature inside, or at least none that the kill team could perceive. Being unable to find any fault with the device itself, the invisible, undetectable creature was transferred for further research, but just like the kill team, the Xenos experts found nothing, and even when soldiers were sent in to try and bait a reaction out of the monster, they were met with only silence. This is a particularly interesting mystery because it can kind of go one of two ways. The first and most amusing conclusion we can come to is that there is nothing inside of the trap, and that the Imperium of Mankind are so hilariously stubborn and dead certain of their own technology that in the event of one of their machines malfunctioning, they come to the conclusion that there is an invisible Tyranid inside of it, instead of it just being broken. Or perhaps the conclusion that no one wants to think about is that the Tyranids are evolving beyond their own already terrifying form into something just as hungry as before, but this time entirely undetectable. When talking about Space Marines and mysteries, it's almost impossible not to talk about the iconic Alpha Legion. Their identical 2+1 Primarchs Alpharius and Omegon are the masters of subterfuge, and are not only constantly switching places, fooling even their own brothers and possibly at times even the Emperor himself, but are also pretty much identical to their entire Space Marine Legion, birthing the well-known catchphrase of their chapter, "I am Alpharius." During the Horus Heresy at the Battle of Pluto, it's documented that Rogel Dorn tragically took arms against his brother Alpharius, slaying him once and for all, and leaving Omegon to take Alpharius' name to continue leading the Alpha Legion. And this mystery isn't so much if one of them died, as we know for sure that one of them did. However, due to the nature of the Alpha Legion and the crafty and secretive nature of their Primarchs, we may never truly be 100% certain about which one of them perished and which still lives to command their army.
Today, we set out to beat Black Ops 2 on Veteran without reloading, as we continue our old mission to have a playthrough of every COD game. Nearly there. Since this is one I played as kid 12 years ago, it's fun to add the no reloading challenge on top to reintroduce some of that blind playthrough fear and mystery of not knowing how hard it might get. At the same time, it may as well be a blind playthrough. I remember basically nothing about the story, shockingly so. At least for BO1 I had an idea of the major plot points, but surely it'll start to come back as we go. That said, like, I don't even remember this menu at all, where he's putting the glasses on. It feels like the first time I've ever seen that. I can picture the multiplayer menu, that's for sure. Was it this game where they added the setting to go straight there on launch? Alright, quick, we gotta get a hit of the adrenaline. Hell yeah. And yeah, same challenge as last time. I thought I might want to do something different each time, but after thinking it through and seeing a few people suggest it as well, yeah, I really just want to do it again. It turned out to be a fun, engaging way to play the game, surprisingly well balanced, at least for BO1. Really wasn't even that bad. Maybe this game will have some rougher sections with fewer guns to find. I have no clue what I'm getting myself into, and that's exciting. Let's get it going then. Definitely interested in relearning the story too. Very intense for where I think they're going.
Secure the building.
Secure the perimeter.
Cutscene graphics are a bit rough around the edges, I guess. Easy to forget.
Move in! Go, 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 go!
Think of this as a completely modern game.
Scout every inch of the vault, sir. Except this room.
Safety's on, dipshit. Hell, man.
Of course, I remember Wheelchair Woods.
Was Raul Menendez here today?
Sergeant Woods. Raul Menendez is the leader of Cortes Dia, and the most dangerous terrorist since Osama bin Laden.
More topical in 2012.
Fucking waste of time. Guy's a vegetable.
Back off!
Yeah, he's an onion. Nurse Batshit, where are my onions?
All he said was, mi hermana. That's Spanish for sister, dipshit. You boys better get your shit together. He's gonna attack.
If you have information about a threat to national security, you gotta tell us.
Turn the camera on. Your old man. He's doing okay in Alaska. Fucking Hudson showed up.
Dad, I'm scared. I need help.
You're 7 years old, David. Stop acting like a baby.
Based parenting. Mason is like actually Giga Chad. Look at him. What
David,
the hell?
wait.
That line was just so funny to me.
Go back to the army, like you did when Mom died.
Ooh. Yeah, I need some terrible Sigma music over that scene.
Lieutenant Colonel North, NSC. You already know, J.
The wood spider is the most accomplished of all web-building species. Recently, scientists gave these tiny creatures a variety of psychoactive drugs to observe their effects on web building. When given a minute dose of LSD, the spider's web took on an unfamiliar, minimalist structure. When given caffeine, the web structure was not affected, but the spider's behavior was. Given THC, the active ingredient in marijuana, the spider didn't build a web. It built a hammock, where it lay all day and watched the caffeine spider go. When given alcohol, the spider built a web, found a mate, and raised over 100 young. But the mate got a restraining order, and now the spider can't go within 100 centimeters of the web. The crack cocaine spider figured building webs was for suckers, waited till the caffeine spider was exhausted, then came up behind it and popped a cap in its ass. Nice web, Mr. Crack Spider. When winter came, the marijuana spider had no place to live. It ended up in the crack web as the crack spider's bitch. For more information on the crack spider's bitch, contact the Canadian Wildlife Service in Ottawa.
Wouldn't it be handy if when you bend down, fire come out your butt? Okay, what is this all about? Fun little project before Christmas. Some sort of fire deployment system from Maria. Maria? Who's she? Now, there is a point to this, people. It's YouTube Maker's Secret Santa. You know, where all the YouTube makers get together and we all make each other gifts. This year I've drawn kids invent stuff. Yes, it's a small channel. They make kids' ideas come to life. And they've done fire-breathing stuff before themselves. They've done a fire-breathing organ and they've done like a dragon hat thing. So I think they'll appreciate this. And kids love toilet humour. They love, you know, farts and things that come out of your butt. So some sort of system that's going to dangle between my legs and breathe fire. Yeah, very kid-friendly, Colin. Ah! Right, we need some fuel. Now, most obvious choice is things like deodorants. We've all done that. It's a nice little flame. Now, deodorants nowadays have these funny little lids on stuff, and that might become a problem, I don't know. But I've found some hairspray, same sort of stuff, with a more conventional lid. Just as flammable. It's all right, but I want bigger. So there's this, isn't there? You know, brake cleaner, much better. That's the fuel for us. Okay, so what we need is when I bend down, this sort of mounted there like that. All right, yeah? And then as I bend down, something pushes the nozzle down, it fires it out, and it ignites it. So we need a pushing downy nozzly thingy. Who remembers this? The freezer wave, my microwave that freezes stuff rather than heats it out. Well, this has got something on the back of it, which is basically what we want to copy. So, stainless steel pipe with the aerosol can inside it. On the side is these little actuators. Now, these are actually central door locking actuators out of a car, Colin. These are in a car. Push of a button, and it just pulls down, pulls the nozzle, and it sprays, and then gets stuck. No, I mean, I've got it running on 18 volts at the minute, which might be why that's happened. Colin, I can't believe you broke it. There we go. It's all right. Done it again. But right, leave it. So, just do that. Just copy this, and then we need to put a little sparky thing on the front of it. Woo!
Sick. I got COVID and it gave me the egg. I had to cancel all my plans, yeah. I had to cancel all my plans. Just wish we could have a drink. A 2 or 3 or 4 sounds good, I think. And we'd be feeling pretty swell and heading on back to our cheap hotel.
Well, ours goes so far as to say as that looks very nice. With the little connection of a 9-volt battery. Oh, yep. And that's covered the shed in brake cleaner. Right, we need some ignition. Now, in the air. Now, my go-to ignition source in the days of the freezer wave was one of these. Oh, by the way, Colin Firth's Christmas jumpers. It's me on the weightless machine with Santa sack. You know, it's Christmas. Right. One of these little things. Used to get them in barbecues. AA battery. Click, 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 click. Not too bad. They're reasonably rapid and produce a reasonably good spark, but I don't know if that's going to be good enough for what we want. And also, you need to push the button. I used to have to make some little combobulation thing so you could operate it off a switch. There is a better option now. It's one of these. You can basically get like a near permanent spark. It's like a bzzz. That's what we want. Right, let's have a test. This actually works better than I thought it did. I thought these were always a bit like slow to light stuff, but that's... Anyway, let's try this one. That's better. To be fair, they both work the same, but I'm going to go for this one because I can wire it up easier. I don't need a funny switch and all that malarkey. The only thing is, if this catches my skin, this one's going to make me jump a lot more than the other one. Or Ruth or Sean, of course. So here is your present. You might get tasered.
Anymore, I just want to be in a cheap hotel. Is that too much to ask?
It's ready. Oh, that works very well. Okay, so now I've got to put it either in some trousers or fix it between my legs. Not so keen on this idea now, if I'm honest with you. Not so keen. Okay, I think we are finished. Right, it's got a little switch to control it. Now, if I put a belt on it, but we'll try it like this first. And then if we're happy with that, we'll try sticking it in some trousers. Right, where are you? Oh yeah, very discreet. Little switch there, look. What is this? Right, here we go. Fire! It never switched off. That is not good. Okay, problem solved. The switch was too tight in my 3D printed bit and was sticking down. The worst thing is, it's behind you and you turn around and you just end up setting fire to more stuff. Right, take two. Colin says, ooh, I'm going to bend down and make some fire. That's better. I think this works very well.
Now, it's time for the moment you've been
Look at it. Look at it. Right, I say we go and torch some stuff. Fire? Hell yeah. That's the system. Okay, this works fantastic, but I think it needs to be a bit more discreet, so I'm going to try and pack it in a set of trousers somehow. That'll be right. Okay, what I've created is some very uncomfortable, very strange trousers. There's certain angles where it looks fine and then like there's anything wrong with it, and then there's other angles where it's like, what's this? What's this, Colin? Okay, I've nearly set fire to the place a few times now. If only I had a room that was completely made of metal. This is not easy. If you're right. This is the perfect room for this, I think you'll find. Now, progress is ongoing with this, but the weather has been disrupting things quite a bit, and of course I've had to make this. But anyway, at least you can't set fire to it. I love it. Okay, these work very well, but they don't work very well all the time. There has been a few instances when fuel has built up within my trousers and they've sort of caught fire. Right. So this is a good time for me to say, don't recreate this, you might set fire to yourself. Right, let's put them in a box and send them off to Ruth and Sean for them to test. Good luck. There'll be, of course, a video linked at the end of this video where you can see that test. Nah, it'll be alright. Okay. Now, of course, YouTube Make a Secret channel. It's not just about making people's stuff, it's all about receiving stuff. So here is mine. Now, no, it's from, because it's got written on it, it's from Alice Bagnola. Now, I didn't know who Alice Bagnola was until I went to open source in the summer. And I checked out her stuff, and this girl's got some talent. Now, her creative stuff tends to be quite arty. She's covered like a toilet in grass. She's put poppets and stuff all over her car and all over her wall. And recently she did like a 12-foot skeleton thing covered in mirror squares. Took a blooming ages, like 500,000 squares. But the thing that I like is her music. She's like rewritten popular songs in different genres or, you know, in different ways. She took like Billie Eilish's Bad Girl or Bad Guy, whatever it's called, and like rewrote it, but in an upbeat way.
You're a tough guy, really like it rough guy, just can't get enough guy, just always so pumped guy. I'm the bad type, make your mama sad type, make your girlfriend mad type, might seduce your dad type. I'm the bad guy. Of course.
So she's got some skills in the music department. So what is this going to be? We've got a lot of bubble wrap. Oh, there is a note, of course. Oh, look at this. I'll read the note in a minute. Look. It's got phono sockets in the back. Right, box. Be gone with you! The vinyl record contains an original song, a tunnel shanty to help you dig faster. The vocalist and lyricist on verse 2 is you, that's me. The drummer in chorus 2 is also me, and the trombonist in chorus 2 is also me. And the bass performed by Zyla Fox in On a Custom Bass. She must have sampled me from previous videos and built this song. It's something music related, of course. It's what I said, didn't it? Right, let's get this out. I presume this is the record. Look at this. This is what I love about YouTube Make a Secret Santa. Okay, let's give it a play.
Good morning, let's go when you wake up. Keep on digging all through the night till the sun up. Keep on digging, what do we say when you give up? Keep on digging, fill up your teacup and keep on digging. Whoa, what time of whoa, that's a big hole. Whoa, get your back hole, go. Whoa, what time of
Thank you very much, Jane, for the song. I've not played all of it, guys, so you can go to her channel, check it out, see how she wrote it, see how she did all the sampling and everything. And of course, you can go to Kids Invent Stuff to see if any of them got absolutely torched alive. But there we are. See you next year.
whoa, that's a big hole. Whoa, get your back hole, go. Whoa, what time of
Ladies and gentlemen, tonight's winner, the Wolverine.
A few days ago, I was shanghaied upstate to a nitwit school.
Good morning, Logan. I'm Charles Xavier. I'd like you to meet Storm, Cyclops. I believe you've already met Dr. Jean Grey.
I banged her. Cyclops got really upset when I banged the waitress.
Stay away from my girl.
But it was a lot of fun. She was a nice piece of ass.
But the school is merely our public face. The lower levels, however, are an entirely different matter.
This place is tits.
You'll be safe here from Magneto.
You must be Wolverine.
Tear me up inside.
That remarkable metal doesn't run through your entire body, does it?
The metal is an alloy called adamantium. It's been surgically grafted to his entire skeleton.
You haven't told him about his past, have you?
Logan's mind is still fragile.
I don't like it. I don't like to think about it. Back then, science was real crude. It burns, it burns, it burns, it burns. Ah! Oh, thank You unzipped me. It's all coming back. I hate you. I'm a villain, don't you see? And I don't care if anybody doesn't like that about me. They don't have to stick around.
Logan, you have more power than you can imagine. The question is, will you control that power, or let it control you?
You can't do this alone. It's time we make our choice. So if you're with us, then be with us.
I get it.
Gene, get Logan a uniform.
Whoa! Really let your ass breathe. You guys all think I'm a hero. And I'll accept that responsibility. Somebody's got to. What do you want?
I want your help.
Huh?
There are dark forces within that could bring about the end of our kind.
I am the...
Ladies and gentlemen, tonight's winner, the Wolverine.
A few days ago, I was shanghaied upstate to a nitwit school.
Good morning, Logan. I'm Charles Xavier. I'd like you to meet Storm, Cyclops. I believe you've already met Dr. Jean Grey.
I banged her. Cyclops got really upset when I banged the waitress.
Stay away from my girl.
But it was a lot of fun. She was a nice piece of ass.
But the school is merely our public face. The lower levels, however, are an entirely different matter.
This place is tits.
You'll be safe here from Magneto.
You must be Wolverine.
Tear me up inside.
That remarkable metal doesn't run through your entire body, does it?
The metal is an alloy called adamantium. It's been surgically grafted to his entire skeleton.
You haven't told me about his past, have you?
Logan's mind is still fragile.
I don't like it. I don't like to think about it. Back then, science was real crude. It burns, it burns, it burns, it burns. Ah! Oh,
We're not sick.
Jesus Christ, Frank, you just killed a kid!
Speaking of which, where are you?
Ellie. Whoa. What the hell's everybody doing in my apartment? We having a gangbang?
Come on, boost me up.
Boom! Die, you sucker! Hey, you guys, look, I found this garden hose, right? I'm gonna use it to pump fresh air into the building and breathe into it like a scuba diver. I'm gonna try it out. Oh, botched toe. I botched that one. Oh, that's a botched job. Now this man loves life. That's bleeding. I need some trash to plug up the cut. Get him! Get him! Get him!
Swear to me that everything that you said about the Fireflies is true.
You gonna be crybabies about it? All right. Take my gun. Yeah.
So, Gambit, you throw stuff.
Yeah, I tap into the energy of an object and I turn it into kinetic energy.
And then you throw it.
Yeah, I throw it really hard.
Yes, I'm just going to keep it then as throws stuff, which is what I had. Gambit, my question then is, what happens if you run out of stuff?
But there's always stuff to throw.
There's always stuff.
Yeah, and I got my playing cards.
Right, you're... Great to have you on the team.
That was tough because, this is a new deck and they're all...
A little slick.
So it's good to work them in a little bit, throw them a bunch.
Yeah, I understand. What if you run out of cards?
How about, Professor, it doesn't have to be the playing card. It can be any type of...
Oh, you could throw a business card?
Yeah.
You could do maybe an Uno?
Yeah, Uno is easy.
Could you throw a Magic the Gathering card?
It's quite fitting.
Baseball?
Sure, any sport.
What about a greeting card?
Yeah, it's a little thick, but, I can...
No, you could, cool.
Yeah.
No, f***ing no. Without cards, you're garbage.
I can throw other things, like in my pocket I have some change, because I had a gyro. Earlier I had a lunch.
Oh, so if we were attacked by sentinels at lunch, perhaps you could have thrown the gyro.
Yeah, you can throw a gyro, but it's tough because the meat's floppy.
Scatters the meat.
You're still messing with me, aren't you?
Indubitably. Are you hearing, as we're speaking, how incredibly lame you are? So, you're fired.
No.
Yes, I am firing you, because without stuff, you are worthless. What if we're attacked, and we're not inside of a 99-cent store? Or in the paper plate aisle of a Target? Or perhaps at some knick-knack flea market in New Hampshire? What then?
I got the backup, you know, because I got the staff. You remember me with the staff?
Oh, I didn't look in the file. You have a staff. You train underneath a waterfall with the staff? Da-da-da-da.
I'm training all the stuff.
Great. If the X-Men ever have a parade, we'll put you right at the top. When you hold that staff, you look like the world's biggest Blade fan. Do you understand? You look like you brought it to lean on as you wait in line overnight for the new Twilight. Book, not movie. What are those gloves? Go fingerless or go fingered. Those are the choices. None of this Cats is coming back to Broadway bullshit. Here's some fingerless for you. Suck on it.
Okay, I'm gonna go.
You know, it's not goodbye, Gambies. If we're ever attacked while we're all playing inside of a ball pit, I will call you.
Really, you will?
No. Now, would you throw yourself out? I could melt you with my mind.
Atta boy.
Attaboy. Wait, no, 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 no!
Attaboy.
Drop the gun! Drop it! Drop it!
Aw, there's Daddy's baby. There's my little Mittens.
Oh.
What? You don't like cats?
Nah, man. He looks sweet now. But if he was hungry enough, he'd eat your ass.
Not my little guy. Mittens would never eat me. Would you, buddy? Would you?
I don't know, man. I've read about cats eating their owners after they drop dead. What makes you think Mittens wouldn't eat you?
Because he loves me. And statistically speaking, there's so many bodies to choose from. I think the odds are on my side.
Right, right. That reminds me, I gotta head out before...
Oh, Mittens! Dinner time!
Hello?
Psst, hey, give me some seeds, man.
Who is this? How did you get this number?
Slip me some seeds, bro.
How do you know I have those? Have you been watching me?
Seeds.
Listen here, you sick son of a bitch. I'll do anything you ask, just leave me and my family alone.
Put him in the cage.
enjoyed this, be sure to visit explosum.net for more.
Miku da yo. Miku da yo. Miku da yo. Miku da yo. Miku da yo.
For all its material advantages, the sedentary life has left us edgy, unfulfilled. Even after 400 generations in villages and cities, we haven't forgotten.
Good morning,
The open road still softly calls, like a nearly forgotten song of childhood. We invest far-off places with a certain romance. The appeal, I suspect, has been meticulously crafted by natural selection as an essential element in our survival. Long summers, mild winters, rich harvests, plentiful game. None of them lasts forever. Your own life, or your band's, or even your species might be owed to a restless few drawn by a craving they can hardly articulate or understand, to undiscovered lands and new worlds. Herman Melville in Moby Dick spoke for wanderers in all epochs and meridians. He said, "I am tormented with an everlasting itch for things remote. I love to sail forbidden seas." Maybe it's a little early. Maybe the time is not quite yet. But those other worlds, promising untold opportunities, beckon. Silently, they orbit the sun, waiting.
Salutations, super citizens. The Ministry of Defense oversees all military operations across the galaxy and dedicates its efforts towards the preservation of the Federation. For this reason, Super Earth's Armed Forces, or SEAF, serve as humanity's sword and shield, preventing the worst eventualities from ever coming to fruition. But while the SEAF is a united front, it is split into 4 different divisions or branches. The Super Earth Army is equipped with advanced weaponry and has had its ranks swell in recent times since the declaration of the Second Galactic War. Then the Super Earth Navy Navy consists of super destroyers, Liberty-class cruisers, and other spacecraft that provide orbital support to the SEAF units stationed planetside. Colonial defense forces are comprised of trained colonists that do their part to repel enemy invasions, although on their own they are largely incapable of dealing with hordes of enemies. And finally, the Helldiver Corps consists of the legendary specialized fighting force known as the Helldivers. While each branch is indeed formidable, together they make the SEAF unstoppable. For Super Earth, like and subscribe for more Helldivers and gaming lore.
アホがお前は必死だって分かっていた。あとは証明するのみ。隠された娘、こいつはいける。お前に偽の情報を食わした。でもそこだけじゃない。俺はやるときはとことんやる男。俺は時間を巻き戻して若い自分を探し出してどこで計画を実行した。俺は自分を妊娠させた。そして11年間この時を待っていた。お前は隠し娘とやらで賢く俺をディスるつもりでいたが、結局その真実は俺と若い俺の間の子だった。その結果はお前は間違っていたということだ。A マイナー B シャープ。子供
Guys, look what I got. I found him right outside.
Norville, that dog is big and brown, which is the exact opposite of Fred's tiny white dog.
Velma? Is something wrong?
Yeah, you don't look too good. I need some air!
I didn't think it happened so soon. It's getting worse. I love you. You know that, right? I love all of you, but I don't understand why you keep remembering. We'd go solving mysteries together. It was simple, fun, but you started overcomplicating things.
You know, I never really thought of it before, but why can Scooby talk?
Now that you mention it, it is a bit odd.
Yeah, like, what's up with that, man?
Jeepers, Velma, you might be onto something.
And suddenly... the fun was over. So I took what remained, and I rebuilt you. I rebuilt the world, and we were back to our classic adventures, which you started to remember again and again and again. I just want what we once had, yet each time I capture less of your essence, this being my most flawed world yet.
Flawed? But we're meta now!
Ugh. Never the matter. I'll get it right. Next time. Please don't run. I don't like to chase.
Cuban cigars hold a reputation as the world's most opulent tobacco product. A box of good quality habanos can cost thousands of dollars. Every hand-rolled Cuban cigar goes through about 500 manual tasks from seed to cigar. But over the last 25 years, cigars made in other countries in the Caribbean and Central America have become comparable in quality, consistency, and cost. Worse still for American smokers, your Cuban cigar could be fake. Some experts suggest that up to 95% of all Cuban cigars in the US are actually counterfeit. So why are Cuban cigars so desirable? And is that why they're so expensive? For more than 200 years, the culture of cigar making in Cuba hasn't changed. In a process that takes about a year, tobacco leaves are grown, harvested, and hung in drying houses called secaderos, before a slow fermentation occurs, which enhances flavour, aroma, and burning characteristics. Each leaf is inspected for its type, appearance, and quality, and handed to a torcedor, a highly skilled cigar roller, greatly respected in Cuban society.
Bueno, yo me llamo José Castelar Cairo, trabajo aquí en La Triada, soy tabaquero hace 61 años. Para hacer un tabaco aquí en Cuba se depende de 5 tipos de hojas. Una hoja que se llama ligero, que es el que da la fortaleza en el tabaco. Otra hoja que se llama seco, que es el de la aroma. Otra hoja que se llama volado, que es el que se encarga de la combustión dentro del tabaco. Le sigue el capote, que envuelve el ligero, el seco y el volado. Y la última hoja es la capa, que es la que viste el tabaco y le da la presencia del tabaco.
The heartland of Cuban cigar production is in Pinar del Rio, the westernmost province of the island, where 70% of premium cigar tobacco used by state-run cigar companies is grown. Cuban tobacco growers claim that the fundamental influence on quality is the region's terroir, the unique environmental factors that affect a crop.
Lo primero, para considerarse el mejor tabaco del mundo, es que hay 4 factores que lo hacen único en el mundo. Y es el suelo donde se cultiva, el clima de la región donde se cultiva, la mano del hombre y la variedad de tabaco negro que se utiliza. Muchas veces han tratado de llevarse la cepa, han tratado de llevarse la semilla, han tratado de llevarse la mano del hombre, pero en todos los lugares donde lo han puesto con condiciones similares no se ha logrado de la misma manera.
But some cigar connoisseurs now argue that cigars from countries like Nicaragua and Dominican Republic, which the industry calls New World cigars, have become both desirable and reliable in the market.
The offering has become improved incredibly. The presentations are excellent, the blending is excellent, the construction is excellent. In very general terms, New World cigars are better quality than Havana cigars because they have better quality control procedures. Havana have been very much behind the curve on quality control. I would say on an average box of Cuban cigars, 25 cigars, it's not unusual to get 3 that are unacceptable in terms of quality, usually in terms of construction more than blending. Whereas on an average box of 25 New World cigars, I would expect all 25 to be absolutely perfect.
Despite the flaws in quality control, Mitchell, who's an expert in vintage Habanos, still prefers Cuban cigars.
I would say I smoke 8 Havana cigars to 2 New World cigars, and I absolutely adore Havana cigars. However, I very much appreciate New World cigars as well.
It's nice to mix it up because there really isn't better, there's only different. So, you know, it's not a case of Cuban cigars are the best. They're the best for me, they're the best for a lot of people, but 40% of our customers, the best is New World for them. So it's just personal preference.
In addition to quality, there are a few fundamental factors that determine the price of all cigars. Firstly, the size. Measured in both length and diameter. Generally speaking, the larger the cigar, the more expensive it is. Secondly, the vitola. Differently shaped cigars which take extra time and consideration when rolling. Thirdly, the age. The longer a cigar has aged, intensifying the depth of flavour and aroma, the more precious it becomes. But lastly, and most importantly, is the branding. Habanos is the corporation part-owned by the Cuban government that controls the worldwide commercialization of all Habanos cigar brands. All Habanos cigars are made in Cuba, but not every Cuban cigar qualifies as a Habano. The state-owned company issues protected denomination of origin approval for a selection of brands whose cigars it claims are manufactured to the most stringent quality control standards. To protect against counterfeiting, Habanos only exports to selected companies in each country. The only nation it does not sell to is the United States, which hasn't allowed the import of Cuban cigars since the 1962 embargo, actioned by President John F. Kennedy, who just hours before signing the decree banning all Cuban products from the United States, ordered his press secretary to buy over 1,000 Cuban cigars. Not only did this ban increase the desire for authentic Cuban cigars for American smokers, but it also created a booming black market for smuggled and counterfeit cigars.
There's just so many fakes around in the US. You can't buy Cuban cigars and get them shipped into America. It's illegal for the Americans. And therefore, I don't know where they're buying from, unscrupulous people. Maybe the fake situation has declined a little bit since Obama opened up that you could travel, purchase Cuban cigars and bring them in personally if you've been on holiday somewhere. You know, I think you could bring in up to $800, I think. And above that, you can bring in whatever you want and pay a very small amount of duty. So it may have improved slightly, but I would say probably 95% of the cigars that are supposed to be Cuban cigars that I've observed quite simply are very bad fakes.
Despite being the only country that cannot legally import Cuban varieties, the US is still the top cigar consuming country, by a considerable margin. The cigar industry has grown substantially worldwide in the last 20 years, and researchers previously predicted the market would reach $21 billion by 2025. But cigar traders have long questioned Cuba's supply capabilities, an issue made even more problematic amidst a global pandemic.
Can Cuba continue to supply as much as we need to feed the demand of our customers, from agricultural problems to shipping issues recently due to coronavirus slowing down all the shipping lanes? Will that ultimately feed through to the market by prices increasing or discounts reducing? That remains to be seen, but I think that's the more likely scenario.
As with any consumable, taste and enjoyment are subjective. Considering its depiction as a status symbol in society for over a century, it's reasonable to say that the allure of Cuban cigars is somewhat based on prestige. And although high prices are fetched for some Habanos, particularly where outlawed in the United States, in recent years all variety of premium cigar have become uniformly priced. Nonetheless, despite an increasing appetite for cigars from other countries, some connoisseurs will insist that the most authentic smoke comes only from Cuban cigars.
I need just clean the floor here, guys.
Oh, it's clean.
Kills 99% bacteria, this one.
You wanna try?
Yeah, please. Yes.
You just clean out. You can do this. Okay, I will do it. I will do it.
No worries. I'm sorry, guys. Just like this. Why you call me? What do you want? What's going on, guys? Welcome back to my channel, and Anatoly here, and it's new video where I pretend to be a cleaner in the gym, guys. I promise you will enjoy this video because you will enjoy big weights, shock people, and of course the friends.
So guys, the gym is here and let's start right now. We'll go. I'm sorry. I'm sorry, terrible sorry guys. I just clean here. Crazy. I'm sorry girls. Can I clean here? It's just no problem. Yeah, I will be fast. Okay. Yes, yes. I'm here just cleaning the gym. Yeah, no worries. 2, 3. Crazy. No, I just wanna say it's good weight. Yeah. Can I try with you guys?
What? You try with this weight?
Ooh. I'm sorry, guys. Can I try with you, please?
Do you want us to move, or you'll be fine?
No, you just leave it here. No problem, no problem.
Are you crazy?
No.
It's very heavy. 110, man.
I just...
Very heavy.
Yeah, it looks heavy, but...
Grab some bar.
No, I have the bar here. No worries about this, but... No, I will just clean here, and after I will come. Yeah, of course. How are you? Yes, I'm good.
Are you sure, bro? You sure you can do this?
No, I'm sure, please. I just want to try. I never do this exercise, but today I think that's the day for start for new life. If you don't mind, like just one set, please, guys.
No, let's give him a try. You want to try?
Yeah, please. Yes. You stay like this.
Is TTS on?
Please, I want to try.
Are you sure?
Yeah. I just try. If it's big weight for me, I'll just go.
Okay, try.
Yeah, will be great. What it's? I already have this one, or not? No. This for bar. I'm sorry, because I think this for cleaning, you know. No. For protect. Okay. I love protection. Kills 99% bacteria. This one. Just for understanding. I will be fast like always. Okay. Whew. Like this, or I don't know how many.
No.
Like 2 hands. I need to do these 2 hands. I will try with 1 hand if it's not problem. How was your day? I just wanna ask. Yes, I got you. Yes. Like this, right?
Yeah. Oh my god. No, bro. It's too wide.
Like this.
Man, step away, you would injure your back. And this is what?
I will just put it here for the luck. I know it's not safe, but... Oh, I'm sorry. Just my phone right here. I wanna try this 1 hand. No, I'm careful. When? This was yesterday? You told me yesterday? Oh, are you really? Oh, it's heavy. Whew, just, I will clean a little bit. I will clean here because, and 1 more. No, guys, please, 1 more. 1 more. Yes. I am okay, yes, I just want to try. I'll knock my, like, little bit music more. Woo. Oh, like this? Oh, I'm sorry guys, my boss called me right now. This one? Oh, yeah, just, I will clean, yeah. I will call you back, but I have now like 2 minutes, just a moment. Why you call me? What do you want? Yes, I will come. Yes. Just
on the ground from January to January. Never met nobody who retired when they were young. So I guess I gotta get it to the cemetery. Getting paid just for rapping.
This good or?
Around a month and February.
I'm sorry, I'm just fast. I'm sorry guys. My boss told me I need to go in the toilet. I need to clean there. I don't know, I just cleaned here and after it was more easier. Maybe. It smells a little bit also. I'm sorry, guys. I need just clean the floor. I'm sorry. Yeah, I just leave the bar here. No worries. Why you call me? I'm doing editing here with guys. Yes, I will come. What are you doing, Anatoly? Trainer, I cannot use same training program every time. What do you mean, Anatoly? I mean, I need more progress. I'm on more weights on my bar. What we can do with this? I think you are ready for this, my son. I think you're really ready. Oh, not a juice. I'm sorry. Take this. Thank you for running my training program. Your results, guys, it's big motivation for me. That's why from now on my website shmandenkovladimir.com new pro training program is available. In addition to new training program for the gym and home, you will find the videos where I teach you technique, life hacks to be strong, meal plan for a professional nutritionist and me for any purposes. And guys, it's not a subscription. You pay only one time and you will get the ACAS for the full 6 months. And guys, special for you, for my YouTube followers, I have a promo code. Use my code Anatoly20 and you'll get 20% discount for my new training program. So guys, this is something unique because only you can use it, this promo code. So link in the description. Stay strong, be happy, be smart, and train this Anatoly. I'm sorry, guys. I'm sorry. Don't tell this my boss. Just I will put it back. No worries. Yeah. If you need also something just clean, I can clean your home, your car, like if you need just. I'm sorry. Whew. I'm fast. It was here, yeah? Okay, okay. Yeah, I'll call you back. I'm sorry. I'll call you. Oh, I'm sorry, guys. Oh. I'm sorry, my friend here. I'm sorry, guys. Some pills also here inside, like, thank you, guys. I'm sorry for the bothering. This yours, yeah? This was good, no problem?
Use one hand, you're strong guy.
I need to use two hands for this?
Yeah, two hands, but you do it one hand.
I don't know, I just try with one hand. I'm sorry, if something wrong, just... Okay, guys, I'm sorry. Enjoy your workout. I need to go, I'm sorry. Yes, any video I will help you, like... No, any...
You are a cleaner or coach or
yeah.
what, man?
No, I don't have muscle. I have just this and... Okay, girls, enjoy. I'm sorry. I'm terrible sorry. I don't have muscle, I have just passion. And I'm sorry for this. Sorry, but... Yeah. My God, the Pope. Sorry. I will just move a little bit, guys. I'm sorry. Just no worries. No worries. All good. It's okay, guys. I will clean just here. Yeah, that's okay. Thank you. I need just clean the floor here, guys.
No, it's clean. Leave it. I'll do it. Very heavy.
No, I know it's heavy, but it's good. I will just clean here, it's not. I say I will clean here, it's not problem. I can, okay. Come on. No worries. No worries, guys. Just take your time there. All good. Sure. I'm sorry, just... I'm sorry, guys, just... it's more comfortable position for me. I'm sorry guys, I'm just fast. No worries about this. I'm sorry, I will be fast. I'm sorry guys, no worries, I will put it back. Because I need just to clean this place. And be careful guys, please be careful. Okay. Oh, no problem. I am just joking. That was here. Yeah? I'm fine. I'm good. I'm sorry guys. I love this exercise, it's my favorite. And always I do like, I will just clean here and we'll leave it here. It's, how you can do it? I don't know guys, just it's my job, I'm just cleaner here. I'm sorry. I'll put it back, no worries. I take my protein. Oh my god. Oh, there's a protein effect. I'm sorry guys. But be careful, it's like, no. Oh. Oh. Guys, next time just use another clips, much better. Yeah, I will do this. Whew. If you need something also here, just let me know. No worries guys, take your time. I'm sorry guys, I will leave it here. Because the floor today is so dirty. No, I don't have muscle. I'm just, my name is Anatoly. My pleasure, thank you. Sorry for the bothering also, like. Okay guys, enjoy your set. I'm sorry, just no worries. I will be there. Just let me know if you need something. Enjoy your workout.
What do you wish you could do that's impossible is the question, or what? What do you mean?
Because with that comes a responsibility.
With enormous power does come great responsibility.
So, would you like Spidey senses? Is that what you're saying?
Come on, Carl, you know what these superheroes, because they can...
I know, but it always...
freeze things.
They're never happy, are they? Do you know what I mean? Spider-Man wanted to tell that girl that he could climb walls and that. He's like, I can't. Superman never told Lewis and that.
Who's Lewis? Who's Lewis?
Lewis.
Who's Lewis?
Yeah. It's just a pen pal of Superman's.
Lewis! His little secret chum! Yeah. All right, Superman. Hello, Lewis. What are you doing? Superman. Who are you? I can't tell you, Lewis. Brilliant.
You know, Hulk. He wasn't happy.
Hulk, he wasn't happy. It's true. He's got a theme. He has got a theme. There's not many happy superheroes, are there?
Leaving aside the superheroes you're already aware of, what superpower do you want? You don't have to fight crime with it, Carl. Let me just remind you of some of the other things. Invisibility.
All the time, though, or can I sort of turn that on and off?
Let's say you could turn it on and off. Would that interest you?
Yeah. I'll have that.
Right. OK, and what would you do with this power of invisibility?
Just sort of wander about and just not get seen.
It's a brilliant power! It's a brilliant... And it's put to such brilliant use. It's brilliant! Well done!
And why would you want to walk around and not be seen in that? What would you gain from that?
Don't know, you could sort of go in shops when they shut, so you don't have to go...
How would you get in?
Just get in just before they lock up.
Oh, yeah? How would you get out?
Wait till the morning.
Brilliant. So, hang on. So that's your use of invisibility. They found the power of invisibility. You want to sneak into... Never mind. No, hang on. You want to sneak into HMV, right? Wait for 12 hours and then buy something.
I love it.
Just so that you don't have to be in there with other people.
Do you know what? I don't want it. I don't want a power.
Why not?
Because I just don't think it'll do me any good. I think it's more of a hindrance.
I love this. It's like, just think of his presents. We've given you a trip into space, and the chance to be invisible.
Not happy with any of them.
Yeah. What he wants is a voucher for HMV.
Yeah. He just wants some tokens for a record shop. Just going through a few more of these emails. This one's from Kent from Nova Scotia, Canada. He says, Carl, he's wondering if you've got any personal mantras that you could pass along. For instance, he reminds us of Ben Franklin's famous mantra, waste not, want not.
Who said that?
Ben Franklin.
What did he do? What was his job?
Benjamin Franklin was a well-respected American politician from the 1800s. He was a sort of thinker, a philosopher, a scientist, deeply respected.
He's on
a
money.
Big political figure. He features on the dollar bill or the $10 bill or something.
Yeah.
So he's one of the great sort of American Enlightenment thinkers.
Right.
And he came up with the mantra, waste not, want not.
You must know waste not, want not. I mean, that's just...
Do you understand the phrase waste not, want not?
No, not really, no. What does it mean? I've never used it.
It's like, don't throw stuff away because you might need it, and therefore... You won't be wanting anything because you didn't throw it away.
So he was a bit of a hoarder.
Well, if you don't waste food, for instance, then you
won't... He was a bit of a hoarder.
For God's sake.
No, but I'm just saying, you know, he's a man in power. Is that the best thing he ever said?
No, I'm sure he came up with many, many profound
so why
things.
Is that one
he did
remembered?
experiments in electricity and conducting electricity, all sorts.
But that impresses me more, inventing electricity, than someone...
He didn't invent electricity.
Wait a minute! Didn't impress you more than what?
Just saying, well, it's not want not. I don't think it's that good. It's not even catchy.
How would you word it?
I'd just say, whoa, don't be chucking that out. You might need that later.
Don't be chucking that out. You might need that later. Carl Pilkington.
Whereas some would argue that waste not, want not is perhaps a little bit more pithy, a little bit more...
We should go through great sayings and phrases and say
if he could... Well, firstly, does he know what they mean? And then secondly, can he improve them?
That would be brilliant.
We'll do that next time.
Let's say... OK, Winston Churchill. Never have so few done so much for so many. What do you think of that? How would you... Do you know what that means?
I'd just be annoyed if I was one of them who gave a lot for a few or whatever, right?
No, gave a lot for so many. You were,
Yeah,
if you were one of those
yeah,
few
if
that
I-
gave so much for so many, i.e., it means these few good men, their actions freed the world. They freed the world. They have an impact on every person in the world, and they were few brave men, yeah, and that's what he's saying.
Yeah, but what I'm saying is, if I was one of them men who gave up his life, right, I'd want a name check. I don't want to be bungled in with everyone else who is saying a load of blokes gave it their lives, well done and that, see you later.
That's brilliant. Did you just say bungled in?
Bungled in, yeah.
He made up a word.
You want to be bungled in?
You made up a word. See, that's it, you see. We've been looking for it. That's original. That's Carl Pilkington. I don't want to be bungled in.
Imagine owning the world's greatest love songs by the greatest voices of our time. In a once-in-a-lifetime collection. Time Life Music presents the Ultimate Love Songs Collection. 36 beautiful songs by all our favorite artists.
Have I told you lately that I love you?
Rod Stewart,
Have I told
Celine Dion, Phil Collins, Gloria Estefan. Get the Ultimate Love Songs Collection on 2 CDs for just $26.99. But wait, use your credit card and we'll take $10 off. That's right. You get 2 CDs for just $16.99. Then review other romantic collections. Satisfaction guaranteed. Ultimate Love Songs is not sold in stores. So remember, use your credit card and get 2 beautiful CDs for just $16.99.
Call 1-800-818-6806 to order the Ultimate Love Songs Collection on 2 CDs for $16.99 plus shipping and handling when you use your credit card. Call now or order online at timelife.com.
I was just wondering if you wanted to hang out with me and smoke weed and fill our bellies with diet soda and play Burnout Revenge for the PS2.
Anybody here plumping up these days? Yeah, who would over here? Anybody want to talk? You? All right, go ahead. You took the initiative. There you go. What's going on? Have you gained weight recently or? Fat your whole life. All right. That's not exactly the prompt, but that's all right. What's your snack of choice? What's your slutty little treat? Little what? You said little tacos? Taquitos. You see how I pronounce that? Is that what you guys ate to celebrate your mom dropping the charges on your dad? Everybody gather around. We're about to have celebration taquitos. Nice, dude. I was a taquitos boy myself. No disrespect, of course. Fat your whole life, you haven't been getting fatter recently. What do you think's at the heart of it? You just a food addict as well? Because I am too. That's your go-to? Do you find? Okay, nice. We can just talk man to man, not in catchphrases. If that's all right. I appreciate that you snuck 3 in real quick. Seems like you don't really want to, look inwards right now. You just want to shout cool sounding stuff. Tearing it up, player. Nice. What do you think what hole do you think you're trying to fill with taquitos? What do you, I got a couple ideas for myself. Huh? You're just bored, killing time. Nice. So everything's good in your life, you would say? No, oh, interesting. All right, you see that? Damn, that was the most animated you've been so far. No. Shit is going bad. You don't think maybe the two are connected in any way? We don't have time, but think about therapy, buddy. I believe in you. I think you're gonna do good things, but I know I'm actually doing pretty good. No, I'm just saying, think about it, because there's some, I don't think I was that far off with the dad. I know I was just a guess, but are your parents still together? Yes. I'm just saying, bro, just think about therapy. You don't have to go. Just tomorrow, wake up and think about what it would be like. How about this? Do me a favor. Watch a couple Tony Soprano therapy scenes. Start there, and then just warm up to it, okay? Because, we're going to get you figured out. We're going to get you community college. We're going to cut your taquitos consumption.
Don't put me on the safety line. I'm a cold-blooded killer.
Should we tuck in? Should we tucky?
Today I'm cooking something. We're gonna be making something so fabulous, so fantastic. It's something that is loved and hated. It's something that is misunderstood or completely understood. I don't know what it is. Guess what we got? Deep dish fucking pizza. It's like the birthday cake of pizza. It's like eating a lasagna, but it's a pizza, but it's a fucking cake. I've never made it, but I'm gonna make it today. I'm cooking something. A couple things that are happening here.
That Baja Blast you're asking for.
What do you mean?
I need a Baja Blast to dip this in. So if you can just go get some Baja Blast, because I need to dip my crunchy into a Baja Blast to kind of, can you help me? Yeah. Okay, nice shirt.
Have you ever smelled it? Take a sip. Is there anything in there? Are you trying to kill me? I'm important to people.
It's a little flat.
Waka-ka-ka-ka. America's fucked. Okay, well, stand over there with your Baja Blast. Can't start from fucked, but here we are. Let's start with blooming some yeast. Get a stand mixer. We're gonna make a dough. 2 packets dry active yeast. We got a tablespoon of shugs. We're gonna put in our full 2.5 cups. I know this is looked down upon, but I do like to give it just a little stir. Put a towel over your mixer just to keep that real nice froth in town. Look at his aubergine dockers. I feel Isaac's wealthy. Under the hook. In Chicago, we would have just told him to fuck off. The pizza sauce. I'm gonna make a pizza sauce without cooking, because you know what's gonna happen? For this kind of pizza, I don't want a super cooked down tomato pasty, but I don't want like a super light, like we're not making Neapolitan style fucking, you take a tomato, you crush it in your hand and slice some garlic on top either. We're gonna do salt and pepper, and I wanna put a little sugar in it. Just like a fucking full on just. What, Peyton? What are you snorting about? Idiot. That amount of salt. Whatever it is. Oh, yeah. That smells like pizza sauce. And I think that this freshness of it is what's really gonna separate our pizzas from everybody else's. How difficult was that? That had to happen. So we're just gonna slice up our Italian sausage, throw them into the pan. Haha. This is perfect for Christmas. What's that guy's name? Elvin? Isaac? What is he doing? Have you ever Googled him? Like, is he like, what do you think he's doing? He's in college. For what? A production degree? And he came here? He's going to get Baja Blast? He's paying to go to college and he's going to get Baja Blast? There's something going on there.
There's something going on there. Have you ever Googled him? Like, is he, like, what do you think he's doing? Courtney and Baja Blast. Is there anything in there? Are you trying to kill me? Earth is flat.
I remember when I did my internship in cooking school, it didn't go well. One time I mopped the freezer, which is like -40, like one of those kind of big industrial ones, and I mopped it, and it just turned into an ice rink, and a bunch of people went in there and got hurt. A couple WSIBs. So then I was just like, I'll just become a world famous chef. And then it happened. So, you know, I used to intern too, I guess. So let's just take all this sausage out, and we're gonna cool it down. I want it nice and cool. Dun, 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 we all blamed. Chicago. So I can't answer that question, but that's what's happening here. This dough, and it's gonna get scary because it's gonna almost look like it's gonna start splitting. You gotta hammer through, put your head down, go into the corner, fight for your life. We still got a lot of oil to add, so don't get scared. Open your mind's eye. She's a slimer. It's gonna be nice and elastic. We're gonna let this go for 5 minutes. All right, so what we got here, it is almost like a shoe paste, because it is almost 50% hydration. Shit, I didn't oil the bowl. Okay, so look, that's what we're looking for. So we don't have to let this rise like in a warm place. We're gonna literally take this and let this sit in the fridge overnight for 24 hours. So I guess if you're making this at home, which you probably won't, it's a 24-hour process. We'll see you soon. Let's put this into the fridge. Start your holiday cheer with all the amazing things that Manscaped has for you. There's endless gifts, okay? The handyman's the best, okay? It's just a great thing. You got 20% off manscaped.com if you use my code Matty23. Are you listening to me? You got your beans are overgrown, you got a couple hairs on your old potatoes down there, you trim them up. Don't be walking around looking like a wizard's beard. Nobody wants to suck on that. I don't know if you could say that. We got performance packages. Manscaped's got performance packages, plus the ultra premium body wash, 2-in-1 shampoos, conditioners, and deodorants. Everything, we got you covered, okay? Get 20% off free shipping with the code Matty23 at manscaped.com. Get your jingle balls ready for the holidays. Manscaped, thank you again for always sponsoring Cooking Something. I appreciate it. Have a great day. Oh. Okay, so we're gonna do one pizza, just sauce and cheese, because that's, you know, that's pizza. And then the other one is like one of my favorites, is just sausage and peppers, sweet and hot and onion. So just cut it up. And big chunks is okay, because once again, I think this is like, you know, it's different, okay? So we're just gonna do a quick little fricassee. You know what would make this really good? It was just a little vinegar, okay? Just let that cook out. Little vinegar on those peppers. Now we got our jalapeno, and then we got our onion. Yeah, that's good, that's good. They're nice and soft. You just want to get them to where they're soft, okay? Okay, so I'm gonna get set up. I got my peppers, I got my onions, my jalapenos, I got my pizza sauce, I got my pizza dough. We're not close to being done. Just to give you a little heads up. We're far from the clear. We are going inside of a cave full of very scary things. I've never made this before. So, you know, doing things we've never done before. What happens? Scared, self-doubt, second guessing. But you know what you gotta do? Close your eyes and start punching the air and move forward. And you just keep rocking out. So we're gonna do a little tidy up. We're gonna get situated. And the next time I see you, we're gonna be rolling out deep dish dough. Now's the time. Look at our dough. Oh, mamma mia. You knew I was gonna do that. Oh, that's nice. I'm gonna divide this into two balls. Come on. I don't know what I'm doing right now. And I'm just trying to, like, you know, we're trying to open it up here a little bit. We're gonna roll it. We're gonna roll this dough. We're just gonna keep working it a bit. Feel like that's gonna get us somewhere. Mamma mia. And I'm just gonna kind of cut here about an inch around. Then I am just gonna do a little olive oil on the bottom, because I'm a big old greasy boy. And I'm gonna put it in and get it to fill up the bottom here. And I'm just gonna kind of push the sides around. So I've gone around and made my kind of crust into the side. Mozzarella. We're gonna lay our cheese in and halfway up all the way around. That's amore. Then I'm gonna do a little provolone. I'm gonna do a little sprinkle of parm. I'm gonna do 2 ladles of sauce, a little more cheese, little parm. We're going in the oven. Come on over. 450 springform pan in. Now, let's make our sausage and onions and peppers. Come on back. Hey. Ugh. We got our dough. We're minutes away of assembling deep dish pizza like you've never seen before, or you've seen a million times, and I'm fucking it up. Springform in, about 1 inch all the way around, but either way, I'm putting myself out there doing it. And that's worth a merit point. You miss 100 of the swings you don't take. Take your dough. Oh shit, it's okay, we'll get there. Don't worry, because we're making a nice little dough inside. A little olive oil around, just to help us out here. Mozzarella, halfway up, all the way down. Little provolone. We're gonna do a little sauce, all the way around. And now we're gonna do our sausage, couple onions, couple raw jalapenos, sauteed peppers too. Get that real nice cooking. A couple mozzarellas inside too. 1 little thing of provolone. Da-da-da. Then here we go. Kind of let the nooks and cracks, little parm in the oven. Very happy. The dough's gonna get super crunchy. We're gonna leave this in the oven for about 30 minutes. Shut up. Listen to me. I've never made this. And it looks fucking dope. Looks fucking fire. Chicagoland, this is for you. I'm so scared. I was so nervous doing something like this because, like, I don't want to fuck around with you guys. If I pop it and it just goes, ugh, I'll fucking puke. There's a couple cities I don't want to fuck around with, one being Chicago. Do I got a pizza cutter? No, we certainly don't have that. You don't want to fuck around with people in Chicago, I'll tell you that much. And, are we doing this? And this is kind of iconic thing, you know? So I'm trying to do right. Not trying to be some bozo here. Bumblebee tuna my fucking asshole. God dang. Ah! This is for you, Chicago! Happy birthday to you. This is for Chicago, baby. Look at that fucking deep dish fuck. Bend me over and lick my ass. Should we cut into the cheese one first? Sink or swim, fuck face. Take a little bite. Should we take a little bite? Oh. You know, like, it's like, love or hate it, it's fucking good. Oh. This one's gonna be a little soupier. I can tell. Gonna eat it. It's so hot. Oh my god. Oh, it's hot. Ah, fuck. Oh, it's really hot, boy. Throw it up in my teeth. Chicago, I love you. I love you so much. I didn't want to let you down, and I think we did a pretty fucking good job right here. I'm Matt Matheson. That's how you make a deep dish fucking pizza. Chicago, I love you. I swear to God. Let's go. Holy cat shit. So, you know, I used to intern too, I guess. But what I'm saying, we gotta watch out for fucking Isaac Kid. Watch him, because he's not just going around getting, you know? He's not just going around and getting splattery. I don't like it.
All right, now tell me, what was the last thing you stuck your finger in? My wife, Steve. My wife.
It's almost time.
Stop at a gas station on the way home. You're stressed, you're exhausted. The cashier takes notice, remarking that you look tired and that they just recently received a dietary supplement that is guaranteed to improve your mood and calm you down. After all, it's a supplement that's being sold off the shelf at a store. You're skeptical about whether it will help you, but what could be the harm in trying it, right? You take the pills when you get home, and to your surprise, they're pretty damn effective. You feel amazing. All the stress and anxiety that you had from that long week of work is gone. You go through the rest of your weekend and don't think much about the pills, but then a new week of work begins. As you start the next week of work, you quickly become fatigued and anxious again. You decide to go back to the gas station and get some more of your new favorite supplement. This time, you buy a bigger pack so you have them available when you need them. To your surprise, the pills run out pretty damn quickly. It's as though you didn't even realize how often you were taking them. You make a mental note that you'll need to pick up more of the pills the next time you're at the gas station, and then you go to bed. That night, you wake up in a cold sweat, feeling absolutely awful. In addition to a host of physical symptoms, you are plagued by feelings of depression and anxiety far worse than what you'd been feeling before you ever took the pills. You decide to go directly to the gas station to get more. You take them immediately, and your symptoms suddenly lift. Less than a month after your first pill, you find that you're spending hundreds of dollars a week on the supplement. Furthermore, you no longer feel that rush of relaxation when you take them. You must take them just to not feel terrible. Without even realizing, you've become fully addicted. Stories like this are taking place increasingly often, particularly in the United States. This addictive supplement that is being sold at gas stations and convenience stores is labeled as branded products like Zaza, Tiana Red, or Neptune's Fix. However, these products are collectively known by a different and more accurate term: gas station heroin. Few conditions have greater potential to completely ruin an individual's life than addiction, when access to a substance often takes precedence over everything else. Opioids belong to a family of drugs that have destroyed countless lives by trapping their victims in the throes of addiction. This problem has become so severe and widespread that it has been labeled as a public health crisis, referred to as the opioid epidemic.
A new study out shows there may be gross underreporting of opioid-related deaths.
Beat the opioid epidemic.
In opioid addiction.
The opioid epidemic.
Prescription drug abuse.
Opioid crisis.
The opioid crisis.
One of the major causes underlying the development of this epidemic, especially in the United States, is the overprescription of synthetic opioids. These are chemicals that are produced in a lab rather than being isolated from natural sources like the poppy plant. These synthetic compounds are often much more potent than their natural equivalents. They're also easier to produce in vast quantities. Patients that are inappropriately prescribed these synthetic opiates can become addicted while taking them. They often don't even know that they're addicted until their prescription has been depleted. When they no longer have access to these medications, they start to experience withdrawal symptoms and then have few choices but to seek alternatives that can keep their withdrawal symptoms at bay. Previously, victims of this epidemic did not have many options when it came to obtaining drugs. They would either need to desperately shop for a doctor willing to write them another prescription, or find substances like heroin for sale on the street. In recent years, however, some companies have sought to capitalize off the opioid epidemic by selling chemicals that function like opioids while also escaping regulatory guidelines. These substances are sought by current addicts because it is incredibly easy to obtain them. They also addict new victims every day, largely because they're marketed as supplements that promise to treat a long list of conditions. The primary active ingredient in all brands of gas station heroin is a drug called tianeptine. This drug was originally discovered in the 1960s and has since been identified as a potential effective treatment for depression and anxiety. Tianeptine is currently prescribed to treat these conditions in a variety of European, Asian, and Latin American countries. However, it is unregulated in other countries like the United States. Tianeptine has also been identified as a potential treatment for asthma, irritable bowel syndrome, and ADHD. This potential broad application is likely due to the unique effect that this drug has on the nervous system. Structurally, this drug resembles a classical family of antidepressant drugs called tricyclics. However, studies have determined that this drug does not behave like a traditional tricyclic medication. Rather, tianeptine's overall effects seem to be due to two specific activities that it performs within the body's neurons.
guys. No, take your hand. It's okay, but why you touch? No, why you touch? Oh shit. What's going on, guys? Welcome back to Anatoly's channel and its new video where I pretend to be a cleaner in the gym. Guys, I hope you really enjoyed this video and don't forget Anatoly, what are you doing? Guys, and don't forget about subscribe my channel, like, comments, and let's go. Deadlift, yeah? I like deadlift so much. I'm sorry. Can I clean here? That's not problem. Yeah. Looks heavy. Looks good. Yes. Bench press, right?
No, for normal deadlift.
Ah, deadlift. Yes. Ooh. Can I try this one?
I don't think so.
No? But why? I know, yeah, I'm skinny, but today is very good day, but very dirty. I don't know what people doing here, but it's really dirty. I don't know.
If something happened, it's not my responsibility.
Yeah, but I have insurance. I have insurance in this gym. Also, I have the number for hospital, you know, all good. Don't worry about this.
I don't think so.
No. I'm serious.
You're gonna break yourself, really.
No. Yeah. Please.
Hey, for this, maybe.
Yeah, I know.
Yeah. So with them.
But I worked here 5 years.
Yeah,
I never doing this, but
so
I want. No. But a lot of girls here also. They look at me.
Yeah.
She look at me and yeah. Please, I wanna just try. It's annoying.
Got a monster inside of me. You better watch out. If you're gonna be the road ahead of full prophecy to be the greatest beast the world has ever seen. I feed him every day like the bones clean. I feed him all the hate and he grows me. And he gets caused real big, pissed off quick. And if you cross him, you might drop
Sorry,
dead.
guys.
Metaphorically, of course, settle in this war, never getting bored.
I'm sorry, just.
Always want more freedom from the source. They don't really.
I don't know what people doing here, but it's annoying. Oh, it's not heavy. Yeah, no problem. Yeah, all good. Thank you. That's for back, right?
Yeah.
Yeah. You.
But
No, that's good weight. That's good. I'm just joking here. That's good weight. I'm sorry for this. Because if you wanna be the best in your business, you need to clean this shit. I'm sorry. It's my first, but I don't know. This is a fake. Are you using fake weights?
no, it's real.
It's real?
Yeah. No.
Oh my god. Oh my god. I don't know how. I'm sorry, now clean. Thank you. Thank you. You will be my coach, maybe. That's real. Yeah, I will sleep. I'm not sorry. I'm sorry. Yeah. Because I have a little bit better for back. If you want, I will show you. Just don't take like this, same, and make like this. No. Don't worry. Like this. One here. Like this. It will be much better. Have a good day, mister. I will clean here. Yeah, for sure. Here you can stretch your back. Here you can squeeze. Yeah, up to you guys, but it's my favorite. Yeah. Oh. Thanks my training program website for sponsoring this video. Guys, if you need training program for home, for gym, if you're a man, if you're a woman, if you're a beginner or pro, any training program you can find on my personal training website. Guys, for sure it's not subscription, you pay only one time and after you have training program for 8 weeks, for home and for gym also. Guys, link is in the description and continue watching this video. Yeah, I'm sorry. Can I clean here? It's no problem. Yeah, just like, yeah. Whew. This for back, right? Yeah. For back. Yeah, that's good. Yeah, I'm just cleaning here, no problem. I'm sorry. Yes. Oh. I know a little bit better exercise. I'm sorry. I know I'm cleaner, but if you want, I can show you. All good. Like much better for back. Something like this. Like, yeah, I'm sorry. Just because I want to do same like you.
Bro, but it's 40 kg.
No. I'm sorry, because I don't know how I clean this. Like this. It's much better for back with one hand, for sure. I want to do dumbbells like this. Oh, this one is my favorite. I like this. Wow. I'm sorry. Just it's a little bit more comfortable for me. I'm sorry. Yeah, all good. Don't worry. I know it's a little bit heavier, but it's my favorite. Where is here, right? Oh, I'm sorry. I'm sorry for this because it's my job, you know. I like this. I'm sorry. I'm sorry. Yeah, because I want to do the same like you. That's good. Yeah, just a little bit clean here. I'm sorry. I'm sorry. Here you can stretch your back and here you can squeeze. Yeah, just take your time. I'm sorry. I'm sorry for this. For biceps, right? Yeah. Yes. Yeah. Thank you. I'm sorry. Just take your time. I'm sorry. Terrible sorry for this, but it's annoying. Yes. Yeah. I don't know. It's my job. My name is Anatoly. If you need something, I'm there. Thank you. I will clean here, no problem. Yeah. I'm cleaner. I'm sorry. I'm sorry, guys. Can I clean here? It's no problem. Just walking, bro. Yeah, I see. I'm just here.
He's walking.
But here very dirty. I'm sorry, guys. I'm sorry, miss. This for back? You doing this for back? Yeah.
When you finish, you'll come back.
Yeah. I'm just here. Yeah. And before I didn't have problem like this, guys. I need clean here. My boss kill me, you know.
You cannot do it now. Okay? Okay. Leave.
But just 2 minutes. I'm cleaner here, but I know a little bit better for back. Okay. If you want, I will show you like I need a clean.
Bro, come on.
But
go away.
No, take your hand. Oh no, this one. Oh, this is my favorite. I like this. Take your hand, guys. Be careful, guys. It's okay, but why touch? I'm sorry. because it's more comfortable for cleaning, I'm sure. And squeeze here, strange here, and squeeze here. So yeah, here, right? Oh, oh. I'm sorry. Strange here, and squeeze here. Oh, this is my favorite. You can try this, maybe this one, and it's much better. Yes, yes, and strange here, like, yeah. But for sure it's a good weight, it's good. And down, yeah. I'm sorry. Thanks for your trust. Thank you, thank you. Good to see you, enjoy. Deadlift.
Yeah, wake up, we're going to get Ikkashi cream!
Yeah, I like CrossFit also. Yes, thank you. No, why? Why is that? No. Coach, guys, I wanna just leave there. You wanna go outside for this? But I wanna... No, guys, enjoy, guys. I don't have problem. Just clean.
You don't understand what you're saying?
But I work here. How I can wait because I need clean all the gym and we close at 12 p.m.
No, we are joking. We are joking, my friend.
Oh shit! Master Splinter is map. Oh, I'm sorry, guys. Good. Where is the camera? This camera. Oh, it's there. That's crazy. Thank you, guys. Good job. Thank you. Thank you. So, guys, thank you for your watching. Also, don't forget about my training program, link below in the description. If you need training program for home, for gym, for men, for women, for beginner, for masters, all of this you can find on my training program website. And of course, see you in the next video. Let's go!
Follow the bouncing plate. Oink, oink, zoo pals. Buzz, buzz, zoo pals. Quack, quack, zoo pals. Zoo pals make eating fun. When you clean your plate, then you see their face. Hoot, hoot, zoo pals. Ribbit, ribbit, zoo pals. Woof, woof, zoo pals. Zoo pals make eating fun. Zoo pals.
Summers are great, but kids can lose 2.5 months worth of what they learned in school. Don't let them fall behind. Call Sylvan at 1-800-EDUCATE. Sylvan builds lasting skills, habits, and attitudes for lifelong success.
In just 3 hours a week, over 12 weeks, you will see results in your child's reading or math performance, improving 1 grade level, guaranteed.
To learn how Sylvan helps your child succeed in school and in life, call now for this free introductory DVD. Call Sylvan at 1-800-EDUCATE.
What's squishy, stretchy, and transforms almost anything? Foam is fun you can feel. Roll it, mold it, or cover it. That's the way you foam it. Look, now you can turn anything into a fabulous foam creation. Transform this wooden fossil into a fierce foam T-Rex. Turn this ordinary toy car into a foaming fast dragster. Or change this plain dollhouse into a foam-tastic mansion. Foam sticks to almost anything. And when you're done, squish it back and start all over, or let it harden and keep it forever. Look, clay is messy and hard to start, but foam turns fun into a work of art. Check it out. Tiny foam microbeads magically stick together and form to any shape you want. Now craft fancy foam to wear, model creepy foam critters, or build an erupting volcano of foam. Plus, mix and match colors for any design you can imagine. Create a stylish jewelry case or a funky foam vase. Foam your pencils so they're cool, or show some spirit at school. Make costume masks, even foam rainbow glass. Take foam outside and the fun will go on. Foam your bike, a scooter, a skateboard, your shoes. With foam in your hands, the fun never stops. Just ask anyone who foams, from parents to tots. Foam, it's fun you can feel. Tired of looking like a fool when your cakes aren't cool? And why do tiny cupcakes take so long to make? Get in the spotlight with Big Top Cupcake, the fast and easy way to make colossal cupcakes that are up to 25 times bigger. Everyone's face will light up when you make a king-size cupcake house. Grab your camera to remember those giant cupcakes your family makes together. It's so easy. Just fill with any cake mix, bake, and decorate. Wow, that jumbo cupcake looks amazing. Big Top's quick-release silicone is flexible and virtually nothing sticks, so a perfect cupcake pops out every time, making it the ultimate party activity. Mix and match delicious flavors like strawberry and chocolate. The possibilities are endless. Look, Nothing's more thrilling than a chocolate filling, made easy with our optional Magic Center insert. Fill Big Tops with pudding, mousse, gelatin, even your favorite ice cream. Tiny cupcakes won't do, but 25 times bigger feeds the whole crew. With Big Top, just fill, bake, and decorate. Plus, it's dishwasher safe. Store-bought cakes are so expensive. Metal cake molds stick and cost over $35. But you can join the show with Big Top Cupcake for $19.95. We'll even include this idea book free. Use the tips to make a silly clown face that's sure to get a laugh. But we're not done. We'll give you these awesome animal cookie cutters to bake three-dimensional, make yummy lions or tasty elephants. A $20 value free. But call right now, and as a bonus, we'll double your order. Just pay processing and handling. You get 2 Big Top Cupcakes, 2 idea books, and 2 3D cookie cutters. A whopping $100 value for $19.95. Call or log on to get yours.
With SPAGHETTIOS pasta, your mouth will really rock. Once you get your lips around us, you know you'll be in trouble. Spaghetti, oh, oh, we're what your mouth dream about. Spaghetti, oh, 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 take it away. Whoa. Campbell's SPAGHETTIOS, oh yeah.
Your child can visit steamy jungles, grassy plains, and the dark depths of the oceans to meet and learn surprising facts about the magnificent animals that live there, all through the captivating, colorful pages of Zoo Books. The publication is specially created for young readers. Each monthly issue of Zoo Books is packed with breathtaking full-color photos and scientifically accurate illustrations, plus games and puzzles. Today, through this exclusive TV offer, you can get 12 fascinating issues of Zoo Books for the special price of $19.95. When you call and use your credit card, we'll include the Elephants issue as a gift. Plus, you'll also get the colorful collection of animal stickers and the tiger poster. So order Zoo Books today and send learning and
Yeah,
of a scientist myself.
I binged all your nano stuff. That shit is bussing, no cap.
What?
You're changing. I know. I went through exactly the same thing at your age.
Okay, Boomer.
Just be careful who you change into.
Chill. No way I'm turning into some low-key criminal. Stop sweating me, okay? My vibes are different, but I got this. Lexi stuff is so last year. Cringe.
Right.
You're an amazing creature, Skybitty Man. You and I are not so different.
What the bro's yapping about? I'm Sigma. You look hella Ohio.
Do you have brain rot or something?
Why, Peter, you're bleeding.
Oh, yeah. I literally walked off the curb and got yeeted by a bike messenger because I forgot how sidewalks work.
Oh, let me see. Oh, my goodness.
How did you say that happened?
Bike messenger. Yeeted me.
You'll excuse me, I've got to be going.
The truth is, I love you.
Yeah, you trying to skibidi riz me up. You look like Freddy Fazbear.
Mario.
Oh, what, Ma?
Are you going out, sweetie?
Yeah, I gotta save the princess, Ma.
Won't you be a dear and take your brother Luigi with you?
Aw, come on, Ma. He's such a baby.
He is not a baby. You never know. He could help you fight that big dragon.
His name is Bowser, Ma. You don't know anything about what I do, okay? You don't get it.
I don't see what the harm in taking him would be. He just wants to save the princess, too.
He's a fucking dork, Ma. Everybody makes fun of him.
Mario, you know I don't like that language in this house. I don't care how many princesses you've saved. I am still your mother. Now take your brother with you. This isn't up for debate.
Come on, Luigi.
Yay! I'm gonna go on an adventure!
You gonna tell Mom I was smoking?
No, Mario. I'm not gonna tell.
Yeah, you better not, or I'll kick your ass. Anyway, just keep your mouth shut, scrote. Here come the guys. Sup, dude? Hey.
Why'd you bring the kid?
'Cause my mom's a fucking idiot!
So what's on the agenda?
I'm supposed to get Peach out of Bowser's shithole, but I'm probably gonna blow it off. I don't give enough of a fuck today.
You wanna jump the fence at the country club and use the pool?
We did that 2 days ago.
You wanna go hang out at Cody's house?
Oh, Cody is a piece of shit. I am so tired of that asshole. Come on, you guys. I don't want to just fuck around today, you know? I want to do something. Hey, you guys want to see something really funny? I'm telling you, Scrote, the princess is down there. You gotta jump into the pit to save her.
Are you sure about this, Mario?
And guess what else, buddy? She told me she really wants to make out with you.
Oh boy, don't worry, princess. Here comes a Luigi.
The sun wants to be your friend, dude. When it comes down, give it a high five. Don't worry, dude. The purple mushrooms are the best ones. They give you superpowers. All right, Scroat, the princess is definitely behind this door.
Do you promise, Mario?
Luigi, please. I would never lie to you.
Mario, I had an accident.
Aw, jeez, did you piss yourself? You dumbass geek. All right, guys, I gotta take this baby home so Mommy can give him some clean underoos. Go figure. Another day ruined by my annoying idiot brother.
A nice one. That guy is such a loser.
Oh, my back.
So what do you think, kid? You wanna get really fucked up?
Oh, okay.
Open wide, big boy.
For the last time, Ma, I don't know where he is.
Well, where did you see him last?
I told you he left with Daisy. Ugh.
Should I call the police again? Maybe they found him and they just haven't called me yet. Oh, I shouldn't have let him go. This is all my fault. He's such a sensitive boy.
Ma, wherever the little Scroat is, I'm sure he's fine.
I should have gotten him a cell phone. I knew I should have gotten him a cell phone. Oh, will the police be annoyed if I call them again? Oh, I wish your father was here. He'd know what to do.
Hey, Ma, you know what'll cheer you up? Oh, jeez.
Was it too much to ask that you brought your brother home with you? For crying out loud, Mario, he can't take care of himself. He's only 35.
Hey, someone's pulling up outside.
Oh my goodness, that might be him. Luigi! Luigi, is that you?
Ah, for crying out loud.
Oh.
WTF did I just watch? Hey guys, it's Max. Just wanted to let you know that if you'd like to watch my cartoons a full week before they're released on YouTube, follow me on Twitter or join the official Facebook group and you can do just that. It really helps me out a lot, so please consider joining. This cartoon was written and animated by me and featured the voices of Kira Buckland, Monica Franco, and myself. Special thanks to Yotam Peril and Alexander Gross. This video was Patreon funded by viewers like you. Thank you.
Hallway Yeb is still all seat.
I mean, that's ridiculous. That's
Cheer
crazy.
wall 137, we
That's as
added
crazy as
91
two
bits
plants
and
in the
46
Twin
bonus
Towers.
bits to link 4 life. Yes.
okay?
You saved me.
I hope so.
Surprised you didn't puke.
It's not my first weird trip.
Oh wait, you have really got me. Oh, I love it. I'll be back in a second. Who's master of the sanctum?
Shit.
You know him?
Yeah, Mordo.
Oh, great.
Those of you who don't know, my dad literally never eats fast food. He pretty much cooks every meal for himself. Doesn't even go to restaurants really, which is crazy. Not that he doesn't like going out to restaurants, but it's just he loves cooking for himself. Simple food like boiled vegetables, steamed chicken, things like that. I thought it would be cool for you guys to get his perspective on fast food. We're gonna hit a bunch of them today and open his eyes to a new world. First stop is Taco Bell. We've done an episode on turning Taco Bell gourmet. It was a while ago, and it's one of the more popular ones, so that's our first stop. Do you know what we're doing?
Eating junk food.
You know what our first stop is?
I don't know. No. Where?
Taco Bell.
Okay, let's go.
What's your favorite Mexican dish?
Closest last experience I had, it was in Mexico City, and I had the ceviche, really good. Juices, you know, the marinade, the salt content, the pickling, and also the ingredients so fresh. God, Mexicans are really good cooks. You know, when they drink water, their water even is flavored, important about taste for their culture. You know, they have hibiscus, they have cactus fruit.
Well, you're getting a Crunchwrap Supreme now.
Yeah, I know, that's a big difference. I don't think I consider that's Mexican.
Everyone's favorite dish at Taco Bell.
So the goal is too with this video that we're doing these all back to back to back so you can compare them to each other. So you remember